marketing, one of today's greatest marketing triumphs in the entertainment field is video games. It's a business which has tripled in size in just 3 years. Ron Hendren went out in the field to bring us this special report.
All over the country, armies of young people are blasting away at invaders from outer space and paying for the privilege. I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which has not only fascinated the nation, but which has created some interesting problems as well. Although it looked innocent enough, this machine turned out to have some unusual powers. It kept kids mesmerized for hours.
Oh, oops, I forgot to put my face tracking on. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants right now tonight, given whiskey incidents among everything else. But welcome in, let me just get this working. Oh, man, I've been back at work for one day, and it's all gone to shit. Oh god, and that's going to the wrong IP. Oh my fucking god. There we go. That should do it mostly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, it's been chaos. I literally been off work for an hour. Let me get this mic a bit closer so I can actually hear myself. There we go. Yeah, no, I've been off work for an hour, and yeah, I've managed to spill whiskey. My streaming PC decided not to have any video on my screens. I forgot to set up the stream title, and also I forgot to set up the face tracking, so I'm doing well. But I did manage to have a shower after work, so I guess I'll take that as a win. Yeah, no, it's the whiskey was from the weekend and I didn't finish it. So yeah, it was kind of manky whiskey. It kind of smelt funny too, and I've been meaning to kind of get rid of it, but I was actually working in the kitchen today to try and not... I don't know if anyone else has this issue. If they're this is sort of a work from home kind of issue, but if you're working in the same space as you're like chilling out in, it makes it very hard to chill out in that space. So I sometimes try and just do some work on my laptop on the kitchen table, and that sometimes helps it a bit. Certainly if I'm streaming. If I'm streaming and then working in the same area, I'm basically in the same room for like 16 hours in one day, and that is an oof. And yes, I forgot to put my face on, yeah. That's alright, I always forget to put my face on. Like, that is just a thing. Aw, thank you for the follow, Rain Astera. Thank you. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Wow, we've even managed to acquire follows despite things kind of going chaotically bad tonight. But yay, I guess I'm doing something right. Yay. Oh my god, I've been so fucking dog brained today. It's ridiculous. It's kind of dog brain where it's just like I've got like 1,000,001 things to do and my brain is kind of just exploding at this moment. I think I had to work today. I actually had to put a list of things together because there was just so much I was keeping in the forefront of my mind that I was unable to actually start working on anything. So I wrote it all down the list, and I think it was like 31 things on that list that I've got to do like before the end of the month. And they're not quick things either. Some of them are actually full-on projects. I don't think it's actually going to be possible. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the resub there, Kurzov. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Always appreciated. Am I okay though? I'm okay. I've got it together mostly. It's just I'm just getting it off my chest, I'd say. I'm not like, you know, struggling, but it's just been a bit of a shock really coming back after a bunch of days off, and then it's just like suddenly an absolute avalanche of things. So yeah, I've been pretty frayed today. I've had absolutely zero downtime. I was actually writing down everything I was doing today as well, because I've had those days where I've been like super busy, but I don't feel like I've gotten through anything. So I'm actually just writing down everything I'm working on, so at least I can then say, okay, I've done these things. I don't have to feel too guilty. Welcome on there in Mr. Rocket. Hello, hello. And also welcome in Impish Sparrow. Welcome on in. Thank you everyone for stopping by and making this stream a part of your Monday evening. I always appreciate people coming in here and keeping me company while I do things with ancient computers and hopefully not spill whiskey on them. That would have been really bad to have spilt a ton of whiskey on an Amiga 1200. I would have probably cried. But fortunately, it just went behind my desk, so I was mostly just wiping it out of all the absolute avalanche of cables down there. So I'm looking forward to when the huge barrage of ants are going to come out of the woodwork to probably feast on the whiskey that's sort of mixed in with cleaning fluid now, so they're going to have a bad time. It's probably going to be a bunch of dead ants there by the morning, and they're going to have to vacuum them up. You know, circle of life and everything, right? You know, ants come out, get some sugar, die from the cleaning fluid, and then they have to vacuum them up. It's just, you know, shits and roundabouts. They're going to feast on me. They better fucking not. Not unless I'm like 6 feet under. Then I'm dead, and I don't care. That's not a problem for me anymore. Hi Rocket, welcome. Thanks for letting me borrow your Winterport. Aw, yay. Oh, we like Winterport. I'm actually working on a new Winterport project here too, because Julie has done a ton of updates to the avatar. So I really like the piercings and stuff that you can like add in now. So I'm debating adding some to my ears because I've never had that on my character, and I'm like maybe tempted. I can also kind of blame Azzy for that too. Actually, let me try and get my Chatterino up on my lower monitor so I'm not like craning my neck and making it sad, because we don't like that. Yeah, Chatterino, love it. I need to make sure it's not going to like chime at me, because that's annoying. It's like absolutely something, if you want something to monitor chat with while you're streaming, you totally want something that like chimes at you randomly while, you know, you're capturing your audio. It's a little obnoxious to have that on by default. And then even more obnoxious where they frickin' hide it as well. This UI is a fucking disaster. I don't even know. Okay, I think I did turn it off, so it's not going to chime at me. Ah, hi Alex. Welcome on in, dude. It was good to hang out in your stream yesterday. I enjoyed the chill vibes with you there. It was nice. Need to do some more stuff in VRC for streaming. I actually haven't done anything in VRC for streaming. I don't know if it's necessarily within the vibe of this channel, but I still kind of want to do it. Was that the Windows startup chime? Not quite. We might have made some Mac users offended by that. No, that's the Macintosh startup chime that's Apple's had in some form since mid-90s, really. They took it out for a while and then brought it back, mostly by popular demand. They actually listened to their customers for once. It's kind of crazy. Do the ear gauges. Oh, you want to get all huffy over that, huh? You like ear gauges, eh? Alright. Duly noted. Yes, hopefully everyone here is having a wonderful Monday night, and hopefully he's a little less busy than I have been. Like, I think everyone, every good bean can do with a mind that is not completely frayed. Try and actually keep myself hydrated too. Piercings are hot. Did you expect otherwise from me? No. This is really on par for you, Azzy. I'm not surprised, but I'm okay with this. So yeah, they're obscurity. They're dropping in the wild eep. We like our wild eeps here. So I haven't really like fully planned anything hugely out for this stream, mostly because of said brain frayage. So I'm kind of just gonna be doing chill vibes tonight, whatever the hell that means. So I've got like my 2 Amigas hooked up. Well, one's the Vampire and then one's the Amiga 1200, and I'm probably just gonna be dorking around with them for a few hours. But yeah, it's mostly just down to being completely brain frayed from work and all that stuff that stopped me sort of even really like actually having the space in my brain to even contemplate what I would stream today. So I'm kind of winging it. Get more for me to play with. Cat distribution system has struck my family. What cat distribution system? What, have you got like a system of pipes that sort of like send cats around your like home or something? Because that would be interesting, if not a little uncomfortable for the cats. Might be somewhat illegal. Send cats via vacuum tubes. It's like, it's an emergency. I need a cat stat. Once a decade, a random black cat shows up at my property and chooses us as their family. They're always extremely friendly. One has shown up last week and is sticking around. I remember some of my friends in Bristol had a situation where a cat basically... It's not like... The thing is with cats, you don't adopt a cat. The cat adopts you. They just sort of go and show up and just like, yeah, this is my home now. And everyone's just like, just goes with it. That's such a cat thing. I love it though. That's always really sweet. Yeah. It's always specifically a black one. I don't know, Charlotte, if that's like an omen or something. I mean, you're not like the Antichrist or something, are you? Not that I want to be throwing around accusations that you're like the Antichrist to anyone in stream. But a black cat showing up pretty regularly at extremely friendly is, it's a little sus. Oh yeah, Reese, Truth Our Kitties shows us and the shelter. Ah, that's really sweet. That is heckin' wholesome. I don't know the situation was with Rocky. I think it was like a difficult one really for Azzy, because I wasn't with Azzy at the time when we adopted Rocky. But he was like at the shelter like just before it closed up, and I think he wasn't entirely sure what dog to adopt, but then like the last dog he played with was with Rocky, and as he was like, well, Rocky was a little shy back then, but he still had his lovely personality, and as he wasn't sure and he like had 5 minutes to decide and basically just went with it and adopted him. They stayed open a little later to sort of do all the paperwork and all that, but we're so glad we adopted him because he's just turned out to be such a wonderful dog. And over the years that we've sort of had him, he's sort of come out of his shell a lot now. He's a lot less shy than he used to be. He used to be like kind of not super snuggly or anything like that. And now he's just turned into a complete and utter cuddle pup. Like, he's a full-on husky-sized dog, and he will still try to be a lap dog. He will just flop on you if he so desires. As he added bitch as a permitted term on Automod. I'm surprised it took that long. I'm sure we already have one cat who is a bit of a bitch, and this new cat may be preggers. Oh, the redeems are off. Oh, I should probably go switch those off. Yes, Azzy, if you wouldn't mind switching on the redeems, just minus the baseball bat. I'm going to be removing that one. I'll get a different one that's a bit more friendly. I don't know, to me the baseball bat one seems a little bit violent. Yeah, I prefer the pets, not a baseball bat on my head. It just sounds very painful. Fev's having a severe lack of Rocky Snugs. We need to fix that. Bring him up at some point. Newspaper SWAT. Yeah, that could work. That could work. I almost walked out without seeing him. He was in the exit hall when hiding when I walked in initially. Aww. He's just a shy boy. Yeah, I think... Oh, I just think it's the bat and the confetti that's off. Okay, well then that's kind of what I'm kind of okay with then. We'll keep those off. Like I say, I'm going to replace those redeems with something a little more in keeping with the vibe of the channel. Yeah, I try and go for like a chill vibe here, and the noises from those are a little bit well, I don't know if it's like scaring. I think there might be something, but probably just something with a bit less of an obnoxious noise. Like a friend of mine has like a jump scare bit redeem, which is kind of like does like the sort of jump music that you would have in a film, and I think I'd be okay with that because it's just the noise is just a bit less sharp. And yeah, I'm I think with my own stress levels, and I think some folks that might be snoozing and watching this, I don't necessarily want to necessarily wake them up, because I don't mind people snoozing and watching this. I hope my voice is somewhat relaxing to listen to. I don't know. I have never really thought much of my voice, but some people seem to like it. It's all about that accent. Oh, we need to take care of Automod there. That one went through. Oh, and Chatterino isn't even letting it. Well, how about that? Oh, it's already been processed. Okay. Same, I hate my own voice. Yeah, I think, like, as people, we're always, like, really critical of our own voice, especially when we hear it recorded. And it's always because, well, at least partly the case that we're not used to hearing our own voices outside of our head, because, of course, with how ear vibrations and ear canal stuff works, it sounds different when we say it ourselves and then hear a recording. So it just sounds odd to us. I guess because you can kind of see the similarities there, but it's not quite what you expect. And then that causes one to be a bit bothered. Yeah, it always sounds deeper. I kind of wish my voice was a bit deeper. Like, there's some streamers out there that like have like quite deep and I don't know, sort of what I'd describe voices for radio kind of deal. Like, you know, some of those streamers could literally be on a radio station and you'd be like, oh yeah, no, they've been doing that all their lives kind of deal. So a little bit jealous, but maybe it also might be due to like having a better sound setup. Like, my sound setup is a bit jank, to say the least. It's a bit of a challenge in here because we have two server racks that generate quite a bit of noise. So I have to actually do quite a lot of filtering to prevent the server noise coming through. I could probably actually quickly demonstrate it, actually what it would be like without the filtering, so you can actually have an idea of how bad it is in here. I'll see if this actually works. I don't know if it will or not. Yeah, so that's without any of the filtering on. And I can see levels coming through that are just the background noise. Yeah, so... Yeah, hello server rack. Yeah, exactly. And that's I'm using a software called NVIDIA Broadcast, which kind of uses a GPU to kind of do some intelligent noise filtering. And it does a pretty decent job, but the downside is if my levels peak, it'll cause my voice to cut off. So if you've like heard on stream, like if I've gotten loud at times and my voice is sort of, it almost sounds like I've lost my voice kind of deal. You know, like when you try and sing really, really high and you can't anymore and your voice is good. Yeah, it kind of sounds like that when I go loud. And that's an issue with the filtering software, because it starts to think that loud noises is noise to be filtered out. You could try compressing before it hits the video broadcast. Yeah, absolutely. That is something that I could look at doing, and that would be something that I would imagine would need Voicemeeter to do. So I'd have to use Voicemeeter, feed it into broadcast, and then do it. So, aw, thank you, Curza, for the 34 biddies there. Aw, you didn't have to do that. I do appreciate it, dude. Yeah, so we would have to, take it into Voicemeeter, which, for those that aren't aware, Voicemeeter is kind of a really useful bit of mixing software. I've actually had it show up on stream a few times when I've been dealing with different levels coming from various sources, and I use it on my main PC, but I don't use it on my streaming PC. I did try and use it at one point, and it kind of went super, super bad. But apparently, according to Azzy, that might be because there were some different sample rates roundabouts, which can cause some problems with it. So I'll need to take some time to look at that. It's on my list of many things to do, as they are. There's many things to do. It's like shit. I want to work on all my VR models. I want to work on my stream a bit more, have the sound sounding a bit better. I want to try and sort out the redeems and all of that stuff. I actually want to plan out some streams, you know, in a sense of more organized sense. So, you know, I actually can, I don't know if there's something somewhat reasonably entertaining. Or something like, I don't know if I'd say as planned as like as the panel I did for FOMOCon, but at least something that's a little bit more organized. I just kind of feel bad if I'm winging it. And I guess that's a matter of personal pride, which I probably need to get over, but shrug. Oh, hey, that reminds me, I got a cool thing to show off in Discord, a piece of gear that I got for Airsoft that utilizes audio compression. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, definitely, thread that in Discord. I'm not having a look at that. We also need to figure out how to plug VSTs into it. Could potentially do much fancier audio fixes if so. I'm not sure what VSTs are. Virtual soundtracks? Is that it? It sounds like it. But yeah, I'm still figuring out a lot. There's a huge task list I have, like, just in regards to the stream, and that's not even including all, like, the retro repair projects I've kind of got on. I've got a G4 Cube that's been needing some continued restoration work done on it. I've got two Toshiba 486 laptops with iffy DC boards, which are proving somewhat elusive in to repair. I've got a PowerBook G3 Kanga that's in pieces that still needs repair. That one's pretty difficult because the graphics are kind of corrupt on it, and we're thinking it's the VRAM due to battery leakage damage. But yeah, it's a lot of these projects are somewhat elusive and need time. And then I've also got about 7 blue SCSI V2s to solve together, and it's like, I don't know when I'm going to find time to do all of this. This is why I only stream once a week, guys, because this is all I've been able to manage on the regular. I would love to go more often, but it's just a little difficult with the schedule. And then also I go up to Canada at least once a week or so for like a day or two. So that also takes up a bit of time because then I'm not near my projects. So yeah, life is really busy. It really is. Somehow I'm trying to manage. I didn't really mean to like open up a lot on stream, but I don't know. This was just a lot of stuff I had on my mind, really, and it kind of helps to kind of get it out there. It's an algorithm plugin or something for digital audio workstations. I think next you do extreme modifications to audio streams. Oh, interesting. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Spaceballs. Welcome on in, dude. Always good to have you here. Been seeing some of the work you've been doing on that project of yours, and it looks really, really cool. Definitely look forward to seeing that at a retro computing meetup in Seattle at some point. Aw, hi Daff. Welcome in, dude. Oh, I missed us. Aw. We missed you too, Daff. How was Anthrocon? I see you got back safely. Yeah, Anthrocon looks pretty good. Like, They have like 14,000 people at Anthrocon this year. I think I saw the figures, which is just insane. 14,000 people. That is more... That's a bigger population than the city I live in by actually a decent margin. Like, that many furries. And that's the furries that were able to make it to Anthrocon. Like, and that's not even that... Probably not even like the biggest percentage of the fandom. I'm just like, my god, there must be a heck of a lot of furries out there now. It's kind of nuts how much it's grown since I came into fandom back in 2006. Furry used to be a very, very rare interest back then. And the fandom felt very, very small back then at least. And yeah, it's had upsides and downsides since it's grown so much. I mean, I certainly say downsides are that it's much harder to get to cons now. Oh, 17,000. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's almost double. It's double the population here. That's fucking insane. How on earth does what was it, Pittsburgh's transit system handle all of this? And I guess they're probably used to it. I mean, it's America. They're built for roads and shit, so I guess they can handle it. But yeah, 17k is just insane. I don't remember how big Anthrocon was back when I joined the fandom, because Anthrocon's been going on for years. But I want to say it was like 4,000 to 6,000 when I came into the fandom. And that was considered pretty damn big. So the fact it's 17k now is just... 39 times the population of our town. Also, welcome in MK the Toaster. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, I can't believe it, honestly. It's grown a lot, and then also MFF's grown hugely as well. I mean, I remember that con didn't used to be anywhere near as big as it is today. I'd love to hit one of those cons at some point. I haven't actually ever been to either one. Mostly because of the cost involved with flying. Once you sort of like have to cross the Mississippi from the West Coast, the cost for like plane tickets just kind of goes insane. And coming from Europe, that's kind of a hard pill to swallow, because if you live in Europe, you know, you can like fly from the UK to Spain or Italy for like 40-50 bucks. And the other thing is, like, flying is such an awful experience these days now. Like, you're getting nickel and dimed on everything. Hell, if you wanted to even just sit next to your significant other, you're being paying for the nose for that too. It just leaves a really like nasty feeling in your stomach, and it's kind of definitely put me off flying a lot more now. I'd honestly rather they just bake it into the cost of the ticket. I hate this whole. It's actually it's a thing called drip pricing, where they kind of lure you in with like what looks to be an okay fare, and then they just tack on things drip by drip. To the point then the fare is actually much higher in practice. And yeah, it's a really, really sneaky practice. I'm not a fan of it at all. It was insane, thank God for shuttles getting us around. MFF was like 15k last year, I think. Oh my god. Wow. Gosh, I think I'm trying to remember, because like back when I started in the fandom, we didn't even have a con in the UK. I think when I was first in the fandom back in 2006, there was no con in the UK. Then it started out with RBW, I think, which stood for Rather Brilliant Weekend, which was kind of a pseudo con of sorts in London, which kind of ran for a couple of years, I think, and then Confuzzled started at what's known as a YHA up in, I think, like Manchester or something. Maybe it was Birmingham. It was Birmingham or Manchester. Now, YHA are youth hostels. So yeah, the first Confuzzled was at a youth hostel, and I think probably there was like less than 100 people going. Couldn't have been more than 100. At least from what I saw of the photos. And that was back in 2008, which doesn't actually feel that long ago, but I guess it is half my lifetime now. And now the con, I think, regularly goes beyond 4,000 people. They've managed to fill out 2 hotels. And from what I understand is there isn't actually an event space that is suitable for a furry con that can handle more people at this point. If anyone here has gone to Confuzzle before, you'll know that in terms of hotels that are available, it's kind of like around a lake, and you've got like the Hilton, which is the main con hotel, and then across the lake you've got the I think they call it Resort World. I can't remember. I think it was called Resort World, which is kind of like a hotel, but then it's kind of got a bunch of other stuff in it as well, like restaurants and shopping mall and stuff. But it is primarily, I think, a hotel, and that's it. Outside of that, there's the I think they call it the Birmingham NEC, which is the National Exhibition Centre, but there's no room space in that. And then there's nothing else. It's basically like on a business park, so there's nothing else around nearby. So beyond those two hotels, you're having to get out in the car. So it's a bit of a ball ache in terms of actually getting bigger capacity, really. Yeah, I'm not sure what they would do. As far as I know, that they can't do anything about it. Which sucks, because it's a really good con. But yeah, getting into it now is a complete ball ache. And it's actually insane, because it's not even just a matter of actual room capacity. It's actually even capacity for actual people in con spaces. They actually run out of attending only spaces. So, and I think that was like 2 months before the con even started. You could not actually buy a registration at all, because there's obviously fire regulations on how many people can actually be in the building, and they hit it. So they actually could not sell any more attending only passes for the con. And that was the issue me and Azzy had when we were in the UK, because when we were actually in the UK a few months ago, we were there when Confuzzle was going on, and I was thinking, oh, maybe we could get an attending only pass, and it was like, nah. And I saw like on Confuzzle's Twitter account, like 2 months prior, that they'd actually run out of attending only passes. I was just like, wow. So yeah, I don't think there's much they can do about it, really. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have figured something out by now. This is the thing in the UK, we don't really have like humongous convention centers that have like 5 hotels connected into them. Like, there's not really the space for that. Not without like tearing down some like ancient buildings that would really hack people off. Aw, thank you, Thor Drake. I don't know about that. But I'm glad you think so. Also, you have a fun thing. The actual link down in the bottom left now is not actually dead. I did set up a site on the weekend. It is very shit. So you can tell I'm not a web developer, but I hosted it in Azure with a continuous integration pipeline. So as I update a Git repository, it'll actually update the site automatically, which is actually really cool. So I can do that part. I just can't do the actual web development part. I don't know. I was thinking maybe like looking at like building it long term in like Dreamweaver or something, so it actually render well on old machines. Like use Dreamweaver MX4 or something. That would work. Oh my gosh, chat! Freaking showering me with blooming compliments. My brain doesn't know how to deal with this. It just sort of breaks. It's just like, where? You don't marry uncool people. Well, you know what, Azzy? I'd say the same. I'd say the same, because you're pretty fucking cool too. In fact, actually, speaking of cool people, there's actually some people in chat I should probably give some shout-outs to. So actually, first and foremost, because Azzy's here, I'm going to go give you a shout-out. Unfortunately, I don't have video shout-outs on at the moment. That's on my to-do list of 101 billion things, so I'll get to it at some point. So there's one for Azzy there. Also, Reese, who's also awesome. He gets a shout-out too. There we go. And also Daff as well, because we love Daff. Yeah, so for those that don't know, the folks I've just been shouting out there, Azzy Bites there is my husband. He's my wonderful husband of, God, how many years? 4 years now? 4.5 years? Yeah, we got married in 2020. Oh yes, also thank you for the shout out for Alex there as well, Azzy, appreciate that. So yeah, Azzy has gotten to streaming about 2-3 months or so ago, and he's been streaming things like Final Fantasy 14 and Baldur's Gate. He's also done Pacific Drive as well. And I mean, you know, I married the guy, so I mean, you know, I love him to bits. He's wonderful, wonderful, chill vibe, and sweetest dude I could ever ask for. He's awesome. Yes, Azzy is very cool. And also, yes, Reese as well. He's also a wonderful sweet bean, a good friend of mine. He's also super chill, and he's often streaming stuff like Elden Ring and what have you, Souls-like games. And also the Foxy as well, who's often playing various custom Super Mario maps, which are also pretty cool. I've been meaning to stop by more on your streams, Daff. I can't remember if you stream during my work or not. It's my main ball ache, is that I do want to watch people more while I'm working, but also Twitch is very distracting for me. It's very hard for me to do my kind of work if I've got someone talking in my ear, unfortunately. So I do want to try and catch people more often, but if I'm not there, that'll probably be why I'm kind of overloaded with work. So I kind of have to focus a bit. And yes, also Alex as well, who's very, very recently started streaming. And yeah, no, we were actually in his VR chat stream yesterday. So definitely go drop Alex a follow there. I'm sure he would certainly appreciate it. I think I've caught most of the streamers in chat, but if I have missed anyone that does stream, do let me know, because I'd definitely love to give y'all a shout out. Definitely want to help out other people on Twitch. The streaming platforms, content creation, all that stuff can be a real brutal affair when it comes to trying to actually help people discover your stuff. It's kind of very difficult. You can't shout me out, Azzy. Guess it works, I guess, but I mean... Oh yes, obscurity, yes, thank you, Azzy, yes. Yeah, it was currently streaming Outbreak? That's not the storm chasing game. I definitely need to check out the storm chasing game, because that looked like fun. Oh yes, Tech as well, who's awesome. He's actually another retro streamer. Similar to me, he's was actually streaming a Windows 3.1 game the other day, and he's awesome. I love your energy, dude. You're like full of energy, and I'm kind of jealous of how full of energy you could be, because I'm just like perpetually tired, and I try to hide it in my voice. I'm like always tired, always soft, and then you give me energy. So no, and I've spent a lot of time this weekend hanging out with Tech, and he's really, really sweet. So definitely go drop him a follow, especially if you kind of like the stuff that I stream. You can always get some more from him, and he streams, I think, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, if I recall. Also, welcoming in Carbon. Hello, hello. Do you like the cozy tiredness and softness? Embrace the softness. Aw. Well, I do try to be a gentle soft boy. I'm very much like that kind of person to get very cuddly and snoozy. Literally, I think we were wrapping up with like watching something. I think we were watching one of Markiplier's videos last night after we got off VR chat, and I was getting pretty tired, and I was just like, as he put it on, and then I immediately just fell asleep with my head in his lap. I was just so tired. So I was just like, yeah, I have husband to cuddle up to. This is fine. Make me all sappy. But being sappy's nice and fun, and it makes my friends feel good. So you have to deal with it. We'll deal with it. Yes, Azzy is super cuddly too, so you know that's also a bonus. Now we love Azzy here. He's awesome. Also, other things I've done in the stream, I've set up the Husk Curator. It's my friendly stream bot account there, so it'll do things. Probably will do more things once I get around to setting it up some more. But yes, a big welcome into our wonderful Husk Curator. I think for those of you who may have watched Doctor Who, they might get the reference from that. But it was a reference to the 50th anniversary episode where Tom Baker stepped in as the curator of the art gallery. And I just love that word, curator. So, and it sort of fits in with the whole sort of like tech museum here. Because again, like art gallery, tech museum, you would have a curator, right? So we have the Husk Curator. Tom Baker, my favorite doctor. Oh, I love Tom Baker. We actually watched Pyramids of Mars with me and Azzy a few days ago, because of course there was some stuff that's happened in more recent series that made it relevant to watch Pyramids of Mars. And I'll leave it at that. So I don't know if people here have seen all of the new series, but as much as giving a clue, I will leave it at that. But yes, no, I love Tom Baker. He's absolutely fantastic Doctor, and kind of wish we saw more of him. But also, the guy's in his 90s now, so you know, I think he's still doing audio dramas. I think he's still doing the oh god, I can't remember the company that's doing them. There's a company that does like audio dramas of like, you know, previous Doctors, which are still doing like new adventures and all that stuff, which is kind of cool. My favorite Doctor is Robert Picardo. Well, to be fair, he was also a fantastic Doctor. Yeah, I love Robert Picardo. He was just, I think his just whole attitude in Voyager was just awesome. Yes, we're going to be playing with Amigas. I'm not entirely sure what. I haven't really like planned anything out because my brain has been like super occupado. So I'm going to be kind of winging it. So I do apologize for that. Oh, Azzy, what are you giving? Giving 5 gifted tier 1s? What the heck, hon? You heckin' wonderful, wonderful boy, you. Aww. Where? Where, I say. Where? Well, thank you so much, Azzy, for the gifted tier 1 subs there. I hope everyone there, I see a few people there, might be in chat. But yes, hopefully you enjoy your ad-free viewing and those shiny new emotes that we've gotten for the channel. Yes, we got some new emotes by Russ, and they are adorable. I'm so happy with how they turned out. Yeah, call me a basic bitch, but I love Peter Capaldi. I actually love Peter Capaldi too. Aw, thank you, Tech, for the tier 1 sub there. Oh, wow. Aw, appreciate that, dude. That means a lot. That means the world to me, dude. So also, you two get to enjoy Husk emotes. Aw. Yay. Alright, well, I've been yabbering on for a bit, and there's a distinct lack of Amigas here. So maybe we should try and fix that. We should try, and hopefully things won't blow up in our face. No guarantees. I have punished that power strip that was acting up during the panel last Thursday. So hopefully it won't randomly cut out the power. Oh, obscurity! Huh? Thank you. Aw. All my loves to obscurity. Sweet bean you are. Also a fellow weather nerd who knows way more about the weather than I do, but I love to hear it all the same. I want to run an Amiga emulator on my iBook somehow. I think that's possible. It might be possible if you do it in OS 10. I don't think there's a emulator for 9, but I'm pretty sure you could get UAE, FSUAE working on 10. I don't think it would run very well. Oh my, Azzy! Oh my god, chat, what the heck? Thank you, Tech, for the 100 biddies, as well as you, Spaceballs. Appreciate it. Where? I was gonna do obscurity and Tech, but yeah, both beat me to it. Very good. Aw. God damn it, Azzy. I'm going to have to do things to you. Good things. You don't just give 6 subs to me and not have something that I might do for you. Things that would probably be way too naughty for stream. One BJ per sub. I hope to use Workbench 1.2 of a PowerPC. That would be interesting. You know, well, you could do MorphOS, or I think like Aros, I think is also ported to PowerPC too. Oh my god, Zip! Thank you. Thank you for 100 biddies there. Aw. Always love hanging out with you, Zip. Hope to see you again on VR chat soon. Also, yes, hydrating is important. Also, Amigas are important. I kind of sort of sidetracked there, which is always easy with having dog brain. Oh, Windows, are you doing that stupid thing with the taskbar again, or are you actually gonna do a thing? Okay, it's not doing the thing. Alright, let's go and just shunt this over. Let's see what happens here. This may go down in flames. Oh no, it's working. It's working. Baba Wawa. Alright, so yes, this is the Amiga 1200. Oh, gosh darn. Okay, thank you. Yes, this is well, it's AmigaOS 3.14, though the teal or the copper thing's kind of fucky. I need to fix that. Ah, if only I wasn't poor. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna fix that. Screw it. Because you get one too. Screw it. There you go, MK the Toaster. Enjoy those emotes. Does it count towards a hype train if you gift subs to your own channel? Gooey. Could try to use CDE over top of OS 10. I guess you could do that. I guess you'd have to compile CDE for like PowerPC or something. That'd be a pain. Oh my god, Azzy! I'm gonna bite. Oh, and heck, thank you for the 40 bits, Zip. Ah. Just getting everyone in chat subbed up so they can all enjoy those emotes. I think everyone in chat has one now. Everyone's covered. Oh, and thank you, Spaceballs, for the 100 bits there, dude. Oh, wow. Oh, yes, there it is. There they are. Oh, I love the emotes going on screen. It's super cute. New adorable Pog emote. I know, right? I love the Pog emote so much. It's so good. Yeah, definitely, guys, if you want Twitch emotes, definitely go check out Russ, who also goes by Russell Fluff. Yeah, they do heckin' cute emotes. Oh my god, Tag! Thank you for the 300 bits! Oh, fucking heck. Oh my god, are we on a level 3 hype train? What the shit? I think that's a first for this channel. Holy shit. Guys. My god. You're gonna break me. I'm like, I wasn't even planning anything from this stream, and it's just like, where? Yep. Oh my god, and Reese as well. Thank you for the 100 bits, Reese. Oh my god. Where? It says level... Oh wait, it's on level 4. I think it's... I don't know how the hype train thing even works in Twitch. I'm a dog. I don't understand things. The briggies for later. Yeah, no, me and Azzy like to take turns on the braking. It's more fun that way. Alright. Okay, so I was going to try and fix the copper thing, because the background is looking kind of bleh. Also, thank you Thordrake for the pets there. Also, thank you as well to MK. Thank you too. So yeah, this little sort of kind of funky gradient thing is a feature that you can sort of have when you have the AGA chipset on your Amiga. So that's the sort of like the enhanced chipset. What AGA stood for. I know what it stood for, but I'm drawing a blank now. The Vampire 68K only accelerator, right? Yes, it's non-PowerPC. I don't think we actually have FPGA cores yet that are good enough / fast enough for PowerPC just yet. Like, even, like, all the stuff I've seen on the Mist, the FPGA on there mostly only handles 68K. Aw, Impish, that's sweet of you. Friendly dog, I'm just an Imp Sparrow hybrid. Yay! Love Imp Sparrow hybrids. I don't see enough of those. It's awesome. That's actually a cool character idea, honestly. Love that. Oh, I can, give hugs. Zeebs, I'll give you hugs any day you want. Absolutely. Anyways, AGA. I think it was like the Amiga something AGA chipset, because I'm freaking drawing a blank here. Amiga Advanced Graphics Architecture. There we go. My brain has broken. Oh my, Azzy, I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. Don't make me come in there. Azzy's literally on the other side of the wall to me, so he could get bitten if he keeps this up. Fucking do it. Fucking do it. Well, I could, but then also I'm lazy. This is also the other problem. I mean, sexy gradient. I love sexy gradients. Gradients are a vibe. In fact, actually, I blame Tech for this one because he got me into vaporwaving up Windows 98 the other day, and I'm actually ashamed that I haven't actually done it before now. I'm like, what the heck? Why haven't I thought to do that? But it looks so great. Yeah, I was just about to say. Yeah, it's not quite a vaporwavy gradient, but it could be made to be more vaporwavy. We love our gradients. Yeah, so it's this little tool called Copper. If you actually install Classic Workbench, it'll actually get installed along with it, which is probably the better way to do it, because some of these sort of components can be a bit of a pain to install. Where's the Copper thing? I think it's something in here. Whoa. What the frick? Why is it opened up WHD load? I didn't ask for that. Did I? Did I ask for WHD load? Oh, Amiga Guide Game Launcher. Guide to be implemented. That's good to know. It'll probably never happen. Yes. Big heckin' thank you to everyone for the bits and subs there as well. Thank you also, Azzy, for those as well. Like, Christ. Break me. Oh, Azzy's got to go bounce and get dinner going. Excellent. I can buy Azzy when he comes into the office with dinner. That way, I don't have to get up. And I can be lazy. See, that's thinking of your noggin right there. Azzy's a super sweet boy because he takes care of dinner on the nights I'm streaming, which helps a lot. Because, yeah, fitting in cooking and streaming in an evening is difficult, to say the least. So, where the heck is the configuration for the Copper Demon? Because I'm expecting a control panel thing here. Real programmers don't document. If it was hard to write, it should be hard to understand. Wow. I feel like I've worked with people like that. I think that's one for the fucking quote book. I'm going to screenshot that and I'm going to make a note because that's going to be a fucking... We're going to add these to the quotes. So every time we see something silly come up on our old computers, we're going to have a quote for it. I'm going to make sure... I can even note this down without accidentally showing pornography up on the stream. I really don't want to do that. It was bad enough I was playing Amiga demos and, like, you know, unclothed women were showing up. That was definitely a little bit awkward. I think Twitch would forgive me for that because it's kind of artistic. But, you know, it depends really what mod would have been watching. And I think we just managed to slip under the radar with that one. Is that an Amiga-specific devil? I can't say so. So, devil of sorts. There we go. I've made a thing. We'll remember that one. What the hell is it? What the hell is this? Copper Demon lets you create... I noticed you spell it demon and not daemon, which is kind of interesting. Amiga and naked ladies, exactly. Yeah, for those that don't know, yes, Amiga is the Spanish word for young lady, I think. It sounds really pervy to call a computer that now, if you think about it. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to hang out with my Amigas tonight. And it's like, are you hanging out with young women? I'm like, no, I'm gay. Copper Demon lets you create rainbow color effects for a selectable pen color number of public screens in the entire 16 million color range of the AGA chips. Specify max 32 colors, but at least 2, and Copper Demon make a smooth color change by setting a new color value on every scan line. Isn't that lovely? But where the frick is the GUI? I'm missing that. Oh, you know what it might be? It may be this weird thing with Amiga where you kind of... it hides the icons. You have to kind of do a thing where it shows everything. So there could be... oh, well, there are things in here, but I think those are just scripts. Crafts. No. Oh, no. No, I didn't want to move that in there. Go back. Moved a drawer in somewhere it shouldn't go. And it's going to break everything. Yeah, so this is a fairly modified version of AmigaOS. So this is the more recently released version, which is 3.14, which I think was done by Hyperion. And then I've installed a modified version, I think, of Classic Workbench over it to kind of add in a lot of the niceties. So we get like lots of nice menu actions here, a lot of stuff with like WHD loader being set up. We have copper set up. It sets up a lot of things that would take a while to set up if you were to do it yourself, which that takes a lot of time. Let's go ahead and go allow that. There we go. Wow, the freaking auto mod just banned chicken. How dare someone talk about tasty food? It's illegal. Ah, there it is. That's where it is. I have to go into tools. So yeah, so this is where you can kind of reconfigure the Copper Demon if you want to like change the colors. So yeah, we were talking about you can actually add in quite a different amounts of bits to your gradients here. I think I did have a rainbow one or something as well, which kind of is kind of funky. Yeah, fucking have your Amiga for Pride Month right here. That's pretty nice. It's like, why don't we have more gradients in our UIs like this? Like, it should be a thing. There's quite a few nice ones here. So I might... that was an attempt at a Vaporwave one, I guess. I guess I should have probably gone with more blue than green with that one. Or maybe like a pink color. But yes, it's that one's unusable, guys. Come on. Fire at night. More like don't see anything at night kind of deal. Dark rainbow. Yeah, so some of these aren't really usable. We need a tiebreaker. What? Wait, what have I been missing in chat here? What on earth? By the way, chat, as he left us hanging, all the chips are named by engineers' girlfriends and sons. Yes, that was true. That was true. Thai red curry, Indian tikka masala, butter chicken curry, or oh, okay. You know what? We haven't had the butter chicken in a while. That'd be nice. Yeah, let's do the butter chicken, Azzy, if that's if you're hearing that. We have 2 for tikka masala. Oh, unless Azzy, you can just set up a poll. We have 2 for tikka. I mean, I'd be fine with tikka. 2 for red. Oh my god. Do I have to break the tie? Break the tie, pull out the knot. I mean, if I get a vote in this, and I'm not sure if I do, I voted for butter chicken. You know what? I'll set up a poll. I'm going to set up a poll. If I can find the button for it. Where's the polls? I had a button for it, and then it went. There it is. Manage. Alright. What should Azzy cook? What other options were there? Butter. Curry. Is it butter? Is it just butter curry? I think that's all of them. It was like 4 options, right? I think it was 5. What was the 5th one? I've got tikka masala, I've got Japanese golden curry, mango curry, and butter curry. I lost track. Losing track? I don't know. No, I put tikka masala in it. And Chatterina's not coming up now, just being a penis. Butter chicken. Tikka masala. Oh, red Thai curry. That was the other one. Alright, chat. We're going to have the poll open for, I don't know, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. You decide. What shall Azzy cook? And hopefully it won't result in me being poisoned. But Azzy's actually a pretty decent cook, so I have full faith in him. No matter what you choose, it'll be fine. So yes, poll is open. What shall Azzy cook? We have many curries, all of which I've forgotten. Tikka, Thai red, butter chicken, golden curry, and... Fuck, I forgot the 5th. I can't remember 5 things. I can only remember 4 things. 5 and like... I don't have enough brain cells for that. Dog brain is too small. Japanese golden curry is the only right answer. Oh, everyone's going to go on butter chicken now because you said you wanted it. This is why private ballot's important, folks. Yeah, Tech, you stole my last remaining brain cell on the weekend. You just have to send it back to me in the mail sometime. Or through fax or something. That will work. For the record, I voted for butter chicken first. Oh my god. Too many curries, not enough Husk brain cells. Okay, so I'm gonna load that. I need to make this more vaporwavy. I'll fax it on a Win3X fax machine. You'll get it in about 3 months. But I didn't send you my phone number. My ATA's unplugged right now. I have an ADHD brain, so remembering things is hard. Yes. Yes, this is a mood. Remembering more than 4 things is too much, and trying to actually know that you have more than 4 things you have to remember, your brain kind of breaks. And it's just like, I don't know what I have to do now. That's where I'm at. Yeah, some of the backgrounds are hard to see in stream. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm not going to go for the ones that are hard to see, because I can't see them either. You guys are seeing exactly what I'm seeing. I don't actually have this hooked up to like an external monitor. I just have the output going straight on my desktop, and I kind of just work with that because that's what works. Whee. All right, so let's try the different gradients. Does this actually update in real time or no? If I just... Ooh. Whoa. Wait. Did it do the thing? What is this UI? Oh, right. Okay. It kind of does it like by priority or something. That's kind of weird. Step 3. What if I like more steps? This UI is like weird. Ooh, okay. I see it now. Yeah, so it's actually pretty granular. Alright, let's have a look at the results. What did we have? Here are the results. Oh my god, it's a fucking type. Oh, no. Okay, it was butter chicken that won out. Alright, Azzy. Part of me says I should disqualify butter chicken because I influenced the ballot, but that would then leave us with a tiebreaker, so butter chicken it is. Butter chicken for the win. I mean, the only reason why I didn't say golden curry, Alex, was the fact that I've had it quite a lot because I like it so much, so. Also, it looks like someone's bruised my screen now. No, we like our curries here. They are excellent. Tech was the only one that voted for red curry. Oh, heck. Well, we love those as well. I'm a fucking whore for Thai curries. I mean, I'm a whore for curries in general, which is why it makes it quite a hard choice half the time. Your last remaining brain cell is running on the copper instead of the 6800. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just a slow dog tonight. Yeah, deep blue is the easy one to see. Yeah, I was gonna try and see if we can try and keep the colors light. Ooh. Let's go green. Fuck, I'm struggling to remember the color gradients we set on like Windows the other day, Tech. I think it was definitely like more of a hot pink or something. I think I was struggling to like make a hot pink or something. Need a hot pink. I'm like, what colors do I need? Oh, I need to just look at my frickin' hoodie. That would be the intelligent thing to do. Being intelligent? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah, that's pretty hot right there. So I'm gonna go for like a more blue at the top. Yeah, take the. Try and make it a little bit more. Yeah, bluish there. Maybe darker blue. Yeah, darker blue. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, there we go. Look, guys, it's important to make your Amiga look pretty. I mean, it is a lady after all. As a gay dog, it feels so weird just saying that. It feels really chauvinistic. Chauvinistic, misogynistic, something like that. Ooh, ooh, I like that. That's kind of hot. Ooh, green. Ooh. I might veer away from the vaporwave vibe here with what I'm going. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Because I like the green. Ooh. Ooh. Horny dog noise. Then, where do we go from there? Back to blue? Back to pink? No, we need red. We need more red, I think. Go there. Oh, clash it. Oh, that's a bit... Oh, that's a bit like... Ugh. Maybe it just goes to like purple or some shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Look, this is going to be a great wallpaper for when you're high. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I'm kind of down with that. Look, I love garish color combinations and I love garish gradients too. So Copper Demon is like my favorite thing. So if I save that. Save. Oh shit, I have to kind of overwrite it. Ah! Did I just undo it? These UIs suck. Oh, shit. I'm gonna call this one Gradient. For reasons that are only known to me. Oh my god. The Y's not working on my Amiga. I can't type in gay. Gay, and then... Oh my god, half the keys don't even work on this. I think I need to do some work on this keyboard. Okay, it's just going to be gaff, because those are the only keys that seem to work. So let's go with Gaffer. Well, welcome in, McCoy. Hello. Hello. Good to have you here. It's good seeing. I think we saw each other in VRC on the weekend, but it was good to see you. Pretty sure I saw you. Names are hard, okay? My memory's even harder. Well, not in the good way either. So, oh, where's the mouse? Where did the mouse go? Oh, there's the mouse. It's right under my freaking face. Okay, so we'll just have this theme. It'll be called Gestörkvernerk, and then we'll try and get our sexy blue back. Yeah, let's bring it back. Bring it back. Give it the green. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Maybe we'll make it even better this time. Shoot, let's go like with a little bit of lighter blue. Let's not have the gradient be so dramatic. And then we'll go to a green. Ooh, yeah. And then, I don't know, back to yellow maybe? I don't know, let's go to yellow. This kind of looks like a fucking cocktail now. More pink. I don't know, what do you think? That kind of looks like a cocktail, and I like it. Alright, we've saved the theme. It won't get overwritten this time. We'll have it and that'll work just fine. There we go. We have suitably themed the OS, but I don't know why the desktop's not kind of having it. I think it might be because there's a backdrop configured. Potentially. Because it's not on the actual Windows. Yeah, so on the systems that don't have the AGA, you won't get this, and the desktop will look substantially less pretty, unfortunately. I don't have an e-memory either. Yeah, welcome to the club. Oh, you just dropped into the Discord, eh, Impish? Oh, welcome in. It's always good to have more folks come into the Discord. It is suitably nerdy. Alright, I'm not sure what I'm doing now. B menu. It's like bitch menu, that's what that is. Bitch menu, yeah. I don't know what FDC is. Border blank. What the fuck is that? Border blank is not required when copper is enabled. Okay. Whatever that means. Oh yeah, so if you're seeing like the lines kind of jiggering around like this is because we are doing it with interlaced graphics. And we need that because we won't really have much resolution to speak of if we don't. Which would be problematic. Ah, okay, this is scale loss. So you can actually have sort of, again, custom like file browsers and whatnot in your Workbench. I think scale loss is kind of like a bunch of extra additional things in Workbench. Things that escape me. But yeah, there's so much freaking customizations you can do in Workbench and what have you. People just made a lot of various shit. I'm actually pretty here for this. Oh, you're going to send you a screenshot of what those colors remind me in Telegram. This reminds me of the thing in Broken Reality. I need to play that. Heck. Yes. Yes, yes. I can actually make it non-interlaced. If I go into... Is it in system? I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, it's probably in preferences. I keep going into that and I'm thinking, oh yeah, system things. Like resolution stuff will be in system. No, they're in preferences. So, yeah, we have some options as far as resolutions are concerned, but not anything brilliant because this doesn't have like the retargetable graphics, which is kind of what we have on the Vampire, which kind of makes things look quite nice. But yes, you can actually go to super high res laced, but again, you're just squinching the graphics into 512, which is bleh. So I think it knocks... Does it knock down the colors? Oh, I guess it doesn't. What about that? Alright, so if we try and use super high res, you'll see how, like, awful this looks. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's like, you get a lot of space, but oh my God, look at the redraw times on that. And then they're getting, like, these weird corruptions at the top with, like, the interlacing. So it's certainly usable, but it's not great. It doesn't look very nice. You can definitely take it to, like, lower res lace, which will make things look nicer. Actually, you could take it to, like, super high res without the interlacing. But I think then that takes it to, like, 200 or something. I can't remember. Whatever those progressive scan you can have on PAL, I guess. That didn't even feel like that did anything. I feel like I'm going to run into trouble in a minute, and I'm going to lock myself out of the Amiga by changing it to a screen mode that something doesn't like. Yeah, so, I don't know. I found that, like, the one I had originally was probably, like, the best one out of the bunch. I don't know what all these weird, like, corruption-y things are. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 100 bits, Dark Rider. Welcome on in. Hi. Just playing around with Amiga 1200 here, and now I can't open up the screen mode, so now I'm actually a bit fucked. It's actually not letting me interact with anything. That's a bit awkward. Unless it's just gotten really slow, because it's struggling with its resolution. It definitely seems a little unhappy now. I think we're making it suffer. Oh, thank you so much again for the 100 bits there, Dark Rider. I appreciate it. It's very, very wonderful to see you in stream, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and give this a restart, because I think this is officially fucked at this point. So we'll just go ahead and do, I think it's a control, Amiga. Or not. I think I need to do some serious work on the keyboard on this thing, because it is not happy. This A1200 definitely needs a lot more work on it. Oh my gosh, Azzy, give me another sub. What the heck? I'm gonna bite you. You're gonna get so many bites when you come back into the office. Back into my office. I feel weird calling it an office because it's really not. Well, I mean, I do my work in here sometimes. But it feels weird to call an office in here, because I've also fucked in here too. Wait, did I say that out loud? Oops. That's just a weird thing. Since the pandemic now, we might be in a situation where you fucked in your workplace. And that's actually not that rare. Kid and Toast are not very good at chatting. Don't worry, MK. Some of my fellow streamers here in chat will also have probably noticed that I'm also somewhat quiet in chat a lot of the time. It's difficult, so don't worry if you need to lurk. That is perfectly fine. We absolutely appreciate all lurkers here, so feel free to drop the lurk command if you prefer, and if you want to just chill and watch me talk about weird shit and make this Amiga unhappy, definitely feel free. Oh yeah, check my Telegram. That's right. I have to be careful because I don't want to bring my Telegram up on stream, and I don't have it open right now. Look, I have a lot of porn in my Telegram. Hang on, just give me a sec. Let me just change this back here for the moment. Let me just hide my screen. I really don't want to bring up, like, Twitch TOS stuff on stream. That would be really bad. Especially with this, like y'all and this eyewitnesses. I don't want to break anyone. Alright, let's see. That'll do it. I've got it up now. There we go. That's what I do. I just watch. Yeah, absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's see. What did you send me? Ah, I see. That's also quite fitting given Amiga. And let me go show this on screen. This is what Tech showed me. I think that amount of cleavage is acceptable as far as Twitch TOS, so I think we're all right. But I think if I showed that much cleavage of my ball sack, I think I'd probably get hit with a ban hammer. Not that I would, but, you know, the thought occurs to me. Heyo! Yeah, just a little bit of a cheeky scrotum on stream. Absolutely fine. No problem whatsoever. Love a ball sack cleavage. It's like going for cheeky nanas, like a bit of cheeky scrotum. You just have to aerate it every now and then. I don't know anything about it in chat, but I have an issue where my balls get really fucking hot and I have to ventilate them. I don't know why I have this problem. According to Azzy, he doesn't have this problem. This is a me problem. But I don't know why. This always they get uncomfortably warm, and it's like, why is that? Tech's the same. So it's not just a me problem. I feel like I should take comfort in that. Yay, hot ball boys unite. You're a host, I'm not wrong. Oh my god. Wow, fucking auto mod against your, like, your own partner. Wow. Auto mod, I'm bapping you for that one. That's rude. What's this workbench pattern? Oh. Oh yeah, it's kind of like the manky pattern you can do if you don't want to do the pattern thing. Actually, was it screen? What preset is that? Is that... There is no option for blank pattern. I need a blank pattern. That's not clear. Oh, that one. That one is it. Okay, so I need screen, but I need this workbench and then clear that. Yes. I don't know if that'll do it to, like, clear up my desktop or no. My desktop was looking super manky. I don't know. It's still doing it. I'm not sure why it's kind of horrible and gray there. I don't know if there's something I can do about that. I haven't messed around in a classic workbench enough to kind of know all the ins and outs to it. See, I'm learning as much as you guys are here. I'm directly calling you a host, so there's no mood about it. Is it from Hardware Unboxed? What's from Hardware Unboxed, Thordrake? Actually, no, I should check to see if I actually have the sound working, because that I haven't checked. Let's go and open up a random build of ProTracker. I thought there was more than one on here. Is this going to let down by icons not showing again? Really? That's supposed to be a whole... Oh, that's right. They're not on the same floppy. Alright, let me go find a random build of ProTracker, because we actually showed this one off on stream already. Oh, shit. And I actually had a keyboard on top of Amiga there. That's probably not helping matters. Alright, what we got here? ProTracker 350, 33, blah blah. Ooh, ProTracker 4, internal alpha. Crypto burners. Internal alpha, you say? Oh, wow, what the fuck happened to the UI there? That kind of got a bit sad. Sad. I think this is the most useless thing in AmigaOS, is the fact that you have to keep doing that. I don't know why. It just seems stupid. It's like only icons. Well, those are icons, so you should be showing them. What? Now it's doubled them? What? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just a dog. I don't know these things. Oh, it is loading. It is loading off a floppy disk directly, so it's not going to be as fast as like loading straight off the internal drive. For the drive inside this thing, I have a very basic IDE to SD adapter, which works perfectly fine. Oh, wow, this has like more voices support. I didn't know it actually supported up to this many. Well, let's see what happens, shall we? Let's just load a thing and do a thing. A1200. My files. My files. Okay, we did play that one on here. What about this? Does this come through? Okay, I think I have to then hit main menu and play. Oh, that's fucking loud as shit. It's coming from my own fucking speakers at like blood earblood volume, which we don't like. Yeah, this is Voice Meter I was talking about earlier, which does all my sound thing. Okay, so that should come through the thing. Let me work this out here. I think I have this worked out. There we go. I think that's coming through quite happily. Pinball Dreams is a vibe. Yeah, I don't have a pet, sadly. Those are pretty spendy to get. But yeah, I've got a C64 and a number of Amigas, which I've acquired during my years in the UK. Amigas were a bit more readily available in the UK, and back when I was acquiring them, they were a bit cheaper. Yeah, my Amiga 500 I picked up while I was in university, and I only paid £30 for it, which was like 45 bucks. For effectively, it was in its own box. Yeah, I paid like less than 50 bucks for that back then. You couldn't do that now. Freaking A500 is like minimum 700 bucks, which is just crazy. Oh yes, I have that kind of pet. Yes, yes, I do have four-legged doggo here. Do I have front end? Do you have 1050? No, I only have the one Amiga 500. Though you could argue that the CD-TV is close to being an Amiga 500 because I have a CD-TV, and then it's the A600 and then A1200 I also have. So I have 4 Amigas. And I also, well, technically I also have a recreation board of the A4000 ATX board, but that board's bare, so I've got the custom chips for it, but I need to actually get the other components to actually populate that board and actually make an Amiga 4000 in ATX form factor. Oh, there's also the Vampire as well. I guess that potentially counts, because it effectively does work like an Amiga. Bring the volume down a tad here because it's maybe a little loud. Maybe. One of these days I'll... You know, I've been tempted to just get a Sharpie and mark it on my screen where I think the level should be in OBS. Because every time I think I've got it, I don't. But having 100 Amigas... If I had 100 Amigas, I'd probably be looking to sell them and then retire. I mean, I'm not one for like profiteering off the community, but damn, if I didn't have to work anymore, God, that would be nice. Oh, I don't know. I'd rather my investments explode, then I don't have to profit off anyone except the late-stage capitalism that we happen to live in, which is also, I guess, ethically questionable. You can't win. Music might still be coming through the mic here. Try and not have it come through twice. That would be a little bit awkward. Yes, I do like my Amigas. They're very unique computers. They're machines that have quite a number of custom chips in them, quite an incredible music chipset, which we're currently enjoying right now. And also the graphics chips were pretty good as well. Kind of, nothing really rivaled them at the time. Like, even when I'm on my Amiga 500, which it's kind of like mid-80s or so, I like, you know, I used even a Macintosh from that period of time. It didn't really compare. No work, only dog. Oh, I wish, Zeebs. I so wish. My brain would be so much happier. Just delete work. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 200 bits, Spaceballs. Amiga mods were the best. Heck yeah. I love mods. It's just... Oh man, I think I was just like one night I just had like a bunch of beers and I was just like listening to them like back to back and I was just like, oh, this is just nice. I love you can play this exact sound exactly as Retro, who's playing it on the Genesis using Toy Story. Oh, TIL. I need to do my hydrate here. Also, yes, I did plug the Leap Motion back in, and it's still as derpy as ever, but it sort of works when it doesn't confuse my cup or my microphone for being a hand. So I'm not like rubbing my face like all the time. But sometimes it does that. So if you see my arms wave around, that's because the Leap Motion is stroppy. Alright, yeah, it does loop the music, so we actually have to... Does this actually support playlists? Oh, it does support playlists. How about that? Add path. But can I... Do I have to manually type in the path? Because that's a bit of a ball ache. Oh my gosh. But you give me such a UI on the other screen. Why can't I have a UI here? That's a pain. You'd think if I did like a disk op and then loaded up the path, it would do it. I mean, I guess I could copy it. Well, actually, I don't know I can copy it. I'm lazy as shit. Anyways, what else we got here? We have... What did we have? You face. Oh yeah, this one was pretty good. I like this one. Amiga power. Amiga power. Give it the power.
Media point.
Oh yeah. That one might need to come through a little louder on stream. Volumes are a little bit different here and there. The way the Traveler's Tales composes Toy Story's theme on Genesis, they did a software mod player. Genesis doing nothing else, it works great. Oh. What are the numbers? The numbers are effectively the instructions that are effectively going to the sound chip. So they'll be defining the instruments and like things like the pitch and all of that stuff. So you could actually go and actually change these individual numbers and things here to change the instrument and pitch and tune and all of that stuff. Because ProTracker, while you can just use it to listen to music, you can also use it to modify the mod files as well, if you so choose. I know. I love how it just says all right when it's not doing anything. It's like, yeah, it's okay. I'm not having a problem. I'm just okay. It's all right. I'm like, okay. You do you, ProTracker. Who am I to question your wisdom? I spent hundreds to restore Amiga to work and say get a genuine screen customer in each of its life only to use it as a mod player. Well, yeah, you could. Oh, actually, I need to double check if the keys are actually working. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Rocket, for the clarification there. Yeah, note, sample, and volume. Yeah, you certainly can just emulate. Yeah, I did explain in my panel about the sort of pros and cons of emulation there. I don't know, I'm a sucker for just the original hardware, really. I mean, Thor Drake, I'm not going to judge people on how they use their hardware. It's up to them. Someone wants to spend time and trouble to use their machine as a jukebox. I mean, I don't judge. Plus, you know, there's an appreciation, really, just for, like, the actual physical chip actually generating all this music, especially when you consider what kind of music that machines would generate back in this time period in the mid-80s or so. But yeah, I mean, I think I saw some people at some of the retro computing events, at least at a Mactoberfest, where I think someone actually had their Mac playing stuff out through MIDI and whatnot. And that's still kind of cool to see. Yeah, if I was more musically inclined, I'd go and try and make the music for this stuff, but that is something that eludes me. I love the city, yeah. It's much better than the beeps and the boops. Yeah, exactly. So people, there is also a special thing for like the 8-bit style music that we heard on like the C64. I mean, that's also sort of timeless of its own sorts, really. Let's see what actually programs actually had loaded on here, because I kind of spent a while just loading on random stuff on here. And I do have a way of getting this online, but I need to go grab my Plip box if I do that. Do I even have my Plip box set up on here? I don't even know. Maybe I should do that. I'd have to go into the other room to grab it, though. Yes, there's some other things that are a bit less involved than ProTracker to play music, so you don't actually have to, like, utilize a full thing that takes over your whole screen. You can use something like Eagle Player, which is kind of more akin to a lighter weight player. Ah. Rude. Hadn't finished doing a thing yet. But yeah, you can play mod files through this. I can't remember if this supports like other kinds of files or not. Like if you want to play like an MP3 on an Amiga, that's going to require quite a bit of oomph. The Vampire can do it, but this would struggle. Probably. Because I think it was I've got perfect paint on here for all the wonderful art that I'm incapable of doing at the moment. I'm learning, slowly but surely when I have time, but I'm not brave enough to show my artistic stuff on stream. Not yet. Maybe someday. We've got a program here called Directory Opus. Directory Opus is a really, really useful tool for sort of bulk moving stuff between like disks and what have you. It's a little bit of a UI vomits, as you can kind of see, but it does kind of make sense once you start delving into it a bit. So these got various different sort of mount points and things here. So like my files here, so which are on the same drive, but I could like say open up. Where's the floppy disk? I think is it DF0. I think it would be. No, that's not right. Retro PCMCI. No, cancel. DF1 DH0. Well, one of these should be the floppy drive. Yeah, it's also the A1200 has a PCMCIA slot which you can put in a compact flash card in if you so want. I think there's some other stuff there as well that will actually work in those things. But yeah, you can basically, like, if you want to, like, say, complete everything in this sort of, like, drive here, right? You can just go ahead and, like, select all, and then you can, like, go copy, and then shunt it into here. So it's just a super powered thing for, like, doing bulk transfers, bulk operations, that kind of stuff. It's kind of a must-have tool, and I was using it quite extensively when I was loading in stuff for, like, WHD load and what have you. So yes, that is Dopus. Directory Opus. Dopus. It just sounds like an insult. It's like, oh, you Dopus. We got Deli Tracker here, which I think is another... Kind of looks a little bit like Eagle Player, but I think this one has maybe a bit more customizations in it. I think this one may support some theming. $165 players available. Are these different, like, themes? Beethoven synthesizer. I don't know. That has to do with, like, instruments or something. Genies. There was a tracker program where you could retheme it. I thought this was the one, but maybe I might be wrong. So if I go ahead and, I don't know, grab one random one of these, I suppose. Jason Page. Jason had a lot of things. Jason Page old. Maniacs of Noise. Okay, let's have Maniacs of Noise. Alright. Go and open up my files here. My files, where is it? So I'm kind of curious, is this going to kind of change how the music sounds? I have no idea. Noises. Wonders if someone modified quadrant to make the DSP play the MP3. No. The that machine's super rare though. I don't think I've seen one of those. Well, I think it was 840 AV actually, but I don't think I've actually seen one of those in the flesh. They are very, very rare. I think even Mac 84, who has, I feel like every Mac in existence, was only able to acquire a battery damaged Quadra 840 AV, and then he spent the better part of 5 years repairing it. And 68040 so you can play a mod as he also plays the game. Well, I think in my A4000 ATX, I'll probably end up putting a 68030 in it, only just because that's one I can solder right onto the board. To put a 68040 on it, it would require a actual upgrade card of some description to go in the CPU bus thing, and that's where it kind of gets awkwardly expensive. But throwing in a random 68030 is more or less fairly doable. It was mostly a project to actually see if I could actually build a motherboard up from the ground up. So I figured I'd try it, but like I say, it's on my pile of projects to do, which I'm bad about doing. But it also needs budgeting. I think it still like needs like $200 worth of fucking components of Mouser. But yeah, some Amiga components like processor upgrades are like obnoxiously expensive, and I'm like, there's a point where it's just again like diminishing returns because there's not a terrific amount of software out there that's gonna really take that much advantage of, you know, getting to a certain point. CB bus vehicles with friends. Well, of sorts, yeah. MK's decent at drawing, eh? Ah. Well, I mean, if you wouldn't mind sharing, I'd love to see MK. Done his MP3s. EMP3s. Oh, sorry, I missed your message there, Annie. Always amazes me what talented musicians were able to accomplish with 8-bit audio. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, a lot of things with old hardware, I'd almost say, like, the hardware limitations of the time actually spurred on just that extra bit of creative juice, because, you know, it's stuff that you wouldn't get in that form at all today if it weren't for those limitations of the time. Otherwise, you'd just be getting, you know, WAV audio from the get-go. It's like, imagine if, like, we never had 8-bit hardware, and 8-bit music was never a thing. What we know to be 8-bit music today would just not exist. That would just be a form of music that would not exist. And it only exists because, at the time, people were limited because of the hardware, and now we kind of feel nostalgic about it. It's kind of like what we'd compose Doom music on. I don't know what they composed the Doom music on. I mean, again, it's all MIDI music that they did like Doom music on and Duke 3D and stuff, so I guess it depends what software. I mean, I think, wasn't Doom made on Next? I think it was. So I don't know if they did like the music on there. I think it does sort of loop through this music after a while. So that's Delhi Tracker. I'm not sure what all of these players at the top did. Startup module, pub, screen. I mean, there's definitely one in like on the Vampire that can definitely be rethemed. Let's look at the docs. What do the docs say? Let me go ahead and open this one up. All players listed. Somewhere. All players from us adapted tested with care if problems arise. Remove the bug. Cannot make any warranties using replay routine. Sound tracker for all sound tracker modules. Not for sound tracker modules for anyone instruments. Noise tracker modules, star tracker, ProTracker player. Integrate special players and modules. Oh, right, I see. So you'd have like different modules that would work with these different players, I guess, that might play different stuff. Ah, okay. Also, ZX Spectrum sound emulation. Wow. That'd be interesting. I don't know if there's like any... I kind of want to see what the ZX Spectrum sound emulation sounds like. That's kind of interesting. What is that about? Delhi SID. I guess you could have SID emulation on here? Oh, is there... Oh, hang on. You know what? Let me go sort that out for you. While we're at it. You know, I'm just gonna go add it into the lobby section. Okay, there should be a section in there now, MK, where you can drop in art into the Discord. So I'd love to see. That'd be awesome. Doom was composed with a Roland MT52, some Roland General MIDI synth, so it sounds best when a Roland is a targeted MIDI sound font. Okay, guess that makes sense. I think I remember seeing LGR doing a video where he had a Roland MIDI thing that did the thing. Okay, so let's try the ZX Spectrum one. I can't remember what the ZX Spectrum one was called because my memory's shit. Yay! Hooray for art. I love art. Whoa. Oh, you can drag to check things on the menu? That's interesting. Didn't know you could do that. Alright, so... what was it? Chip Tracker? Dave Lowe's sound system. It's not the guy that made the BBC music, is it? April 7-2. Sorry, my memory's gone shit. I'm gonna have to double check what that thing was called again. Because there's a bunch of custom ones in there that I don't recognize. Alright, so... Delhi AY. Okay, Delhi AY. I would have never have guessed that being anything close to being a Spectrum. Delhi AY. Which we don't have, it seems. Oh. THX sound system. The highest experience. I'd need like something files that would work with these, surely. I don't know. Come on. Move your mouse. Delhi Genies? No. File browser's a bit but it's okay. I'll tell you one thing that's the biggest pain with like dealing with Amigas is getting in the large file system support. I think 3.14 already has it, but the formatting tools were kind of shitty about it, if I remember. Oh, this is a remix of the Space Debris song. Yeah, so I don't think those players do anything for these mod files because I think these are just ProTracker stuff, which I think it just ignores. I don't think I've got a file that actually will be impacted by it. The song is just chaos. Yeah, the nice thing about like these smaller players that you can still multitask with, you know, Workbench and stuff while they're still open. Depending on how your system speed actually handle it. Seems to be a bit more of a thorough benchmarking tool. Okay, well, this is giving us some info about what's in the machine here. So we got... Well, it's not an A4000, so that's certainly not right. Though I do think... Yeah, I do believe the 68020 is at 40 megahertz, which is... I think at least... Well, I think we checked in sysinfo the other day. It was 6 times faster than stock. Individual computers, yeah. Yeah, individual computers make a bunch of, like, the... more modern upgrade cards and stuff for the Amigas. This was definitely, I think, one of the cheaper ones, because I think you can buy things that would add like a 68030 to a A1200. But I think also you start to lose compatibility when you add in a 68030, because you might have some software that relies on certain instructions that are part of the architecture, and I think when Motorola moved to the 030 and the 040 and the 060, certain new instructions were added, but then also they had dropped older ones as well. And if you have software that relies on those instructions, then you potentially can have problems. But I think the 020 was pretty good as far as like supporting for stuff that was like made for the 6800. Plus it's cheaper to put a 68020 that's faster in this than not. But actually also the 1200 actually came with a 020 as well, so it's the same type of Motorola CPU that's stock, but it's just at a significantly faster clock speed. I'm not sure what the stock was for an A1200, but certainly not anywhere close to 50 megahertz or whatever you. Ah, right, okay, yeah, so the stock A1200 would be at, well, this one is a PAL model, so it would have been clocked at 14.18 megahertz. If this were an NTSC model, it would have been clocked at 14.32 megahertz. So for weird quirks back then that the NTSC and PAL ones had different clock speeds. Yeah, and probably due to different refresh rates that the, I guess the graphics had to come out with. Would probably be mostly down to it, yeah. I mean, I'd say also something to do with like the line frequency, but the thing is, we have a big power brick that steps us down to bog standard DC, so it doesn't care what power's coming into it. So it has probably something more to do with how it generates the refresh for the screen that might be using, because NTSC would be going out at 60 Hz while PAL would go at 50. To make it extra friendly. Could do. I mean, it's from Europe, and Europeans might be friendly. So if I try and do like a memory test, then it's gonna get sad. Impressively, it's still playing the music while it's doing this, so it's locked my mouse. PAL is your friend. Yay! So thank you for the bets, Thor Drake. Oh, I'm stuck with the song looping because I'm stuck in the fucking benchmark. I think it'll be done in a sec. I can bring down the audio a bit so you're spared from it repeating. I'm stuck with it, but you guys won't be. I say I literally cannot move the cursor right now while it's benchmarking. Yay, who's Sapal? I try to be. Oh, there we go. We have been freed. It's interesting, there's even a benchmark for PowerPC there. There we go. So that's Delhi Tracker. This is SysSpeed, which is a little bit of a more advanced benchmarking tool than the commonly referenced sysinfo. A lot of folks in the Amiga community do lean on sysinfo for benchmarking. No, apparently it is not the most accurate of benchmark tools. But it's pretty. The whole interface is a vibe. So what does it say? I think it says smell the rubber when it does this. Yeah, smell the rubber. Yeah, so, yeah, 6 times faster than the stock A1200. And this will just give us some information about the RAM, so... there's 8 megs of fast RAM, which is part of the... Yeah, so the actual upgrade card in this is the ACA1221LC. Thank you, individual computers, for actually entering in the actual hardware information properly. I mean, you can run a variant of Workbench under G4 if you use MorphOS or something, Thordrake. That's an option. I've never tried it. I've kind of been put off by their hardware locking shenanigans. It's like, you can only install it on one machine, yet I'm only one person, so I can only use one machine at a time. And they hardware pair it to a signature of the machine, which is kind of, And if the licenses were cheap, then I wouldn't mind so much. But they're like, oh no, we want like €120 for a license. You want me to pay €120 for a license for a hobby OS that's hardware locked? Yeah, that's a tough sell. And they will only... Actually, you know what? They'll only also move the license to a different machine if the machine is perma-broken. So, effectively, if you move the license off that machine, they will never allow that machine to be licensed for using the OS again. I'm just like, that. All of that sort of shenanigans has, like, put me off from going near MorphOS. It's like, it's their right to do it, but, you know, I'm voting my wallet on that one. Hang on, I was going to show the ACA1221LC. I don't know if individual computers still sell this. Yeah. I think mine's in red. Yeah, so it's fairly basic in the sense it just provides you a fast 020, but it also does have a nice ability where you can actually load in ROM files into it, so you don't have to mess around with the physical ROM chips if you don't want to. Oh, and it also speeds up the IDE bus too. Up to 11.7 megs on fast RAM. Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff. Individual computers make a bunch of different upgrade cards and what have you for Amigas. Of things. MorphOS feels too snobby. Yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Spaceballs. Yeah, I can see what you mean by that kind of vibe. It does feel a bit. Honestly, I kind of wish you could like just run like AmigaOS 4 on Macs and whatnot. Like, I kind of wish we found a way of just modding that just to run on the Mac. Because then that has like all the Amiga branding and stuff, and then that actually feels like, you know, it's actually AmigaOS. But if you want to run AmigaOS 4, you actually need specialist PowerPC hardware, or like a Blizzard card for an A1200 or something. And those are horrendously expensive, to the point of not being reasonably cost efficient at all. Like, you have to be a real die-hard Amiga fan to kind of go down spending that much money. But I think if you want a machine that really would run AmigaOS 4, I think you're in the range of spending at least $800, I think. It is quite bonkers. Have you tried PyStorm? You know what? I haven't, honestly. The point when I actually got these upgrades for these Amigas, which was quite a while ago now, it was actually before the PyStorm was even a thing. I'm tempted to try it. I really have been, and when I was kind of looking at that path, they were having issues sourcing the CPLD because it was during the silicon shortage. But given, you know, I think it's a bit more, you know, doable now as far as silicon availability. I might probably be more inclined to maybe take a look at it. Tech had just zoned out so hard reading about VR headsets. And yeah, a lot of people in the Amiga community are, well, challenging personalities, to say the least. And there's the most diplomatic way I could put it, challenging personalities. Like, there's been, like, a whole copyright troll thing going on between Cloanto and Hyperion, which I think's now been resolved. But, I mean, these are two companies that were suing each other over the intellectual property rights over AmigaOS, which is probably used by not a huge number of people in existence still. It just was very stupid. I was going to go and make and manufacture the PyStorm PCBs. Oh, that's cool. I was going to make one, even bought an Amiga 1000, but the chip shortage and I backed up and recapped 100 and sold it for $450. Dimey. Yeah, I could definitely see that for $450 for a A1000. It's actually not. Actually, I think I've seen A1000s go for more than that, but yeah, no. They ain't common. They ain't common. Yeah, no, I have no time for snobbiness in the retro computer community. I'm just like, what's the point? This is a hobby. Like, some people just take themselves way too seriously. Way the fuck too seriously. It's like, it's just a computer, chill out. Oh, this looks like a PC emulator, but I don't think it is. I think this is like for file transfer stuff. I think. Could be wrong, though. It might be an emulator, I'm not sure. May confuse old users. It's a bit ageist. Yeah, so it is a transfer file, transfer utility. There are emulators, though, you can run on Amiga OS. Probably would be a bit of a stretch for, like, you know, an A1200 with an O20. But the Vampire can make quick work of any emulator. And there's definitely a lot more software things I could probably go and install. AmiNet is a really good resource of all kinds of bits of software for the Amiga. Which I completely fat-fingered. Yeah, so huge package repository here on AmiNet for all kinds of things. And they've got even a handy little icon here that will tell you what kind of platform it's for. So for our A1200, we would be looking at the M68K Amiga OS. This one I think is Amiga OS 4. Yes, this is PowerPC software, for example. Some of it might be like dual binary. And then this one's for MorphOS. Oh, interesting. I thought MorphOS could probably work with Amiga OS 4 binaries. But yeah, there's also AROS, which is quite limited in packages. That's quite surprising. So AROS is kind of like MorphOS, but a bit more in its infancy. And it's an open source Amiga OS. Because the thing is with like the ROMs and Workbench and Amiga OS and all that stuff, it is still like considered proprietary. So effectively, AROS is a result, I think, of effective clean room recreation, as far as I know. Kind of like what ReactOS is to Windows. They're allowed to exist because they're not actually stealing or even necessarily reverse engineering Windows source code. They're actually rebuilding it from scratch. And, you know, Microsoft can look at the source code and go, okay, yeah, this is nothing like our source code. We've got no basis to sue. I think it's a similar deal with AROS, though. The AROS was the mascot logo. I was fine with it, but it did scare a few Amiga people. Also, thank you for the 100 bits there, Spaceballs. The fact that the company thought it was a good idea to sell PowerPC DevBoard as a finished project to run OS 4 on this pretty shows that they got sued for it. You're a bit like Action Retro, but with those of floppy ears. Action Retro does a lot more stuff with upgrades than I do. I don't really bother with upgrades like CPU upgrades on Macs because I'm like, well, you just use a faster Mac. I mean, there's a novelty, I suppose, of like especially what he did last weekend with like having three, running three monitors off of a SE30. But, it's a novelty. Thank you. Also, you're still deserving of those bites, mister.
I'll do it. I'm waiting. All right, that was 13. You get extra.
Yay. Thank you for the dinner, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm. Also, because I can.
Mwah. Love you. Isn't that like wine? Sort of. I mean, wine doesn't go as far as recreating Windows. It just it simulates the calls that applications would make to Windows so that they can run in Linux. Welcome in Amiga Cami. Hi there. Yeah, Iris is interesting because like that's been ported to quite a few architectures. MorphOS is PowerPC only, I believe. And the intention with that is for people that can't afford to buy like the AmigaOS for machine, they can run it on a Mac, which is more easily available. Though it comes with onerous licensing. Aros, I think, is, it is multi-platform, runs on x86. And then I think also the Vampire Apollo OS was based off Aros as well. Yeah. Someone needs to support a modern web browser to Amiga OS. Well, I mean, there is iBrowse, which is, I think, still actively developed. But it certainly isn't like what would be considered a browser that would support modern web standards. I think even on the Vampire, we're actually still kind of limited on how far it goes. You wiggle my eyebrows at me. Ooh. I'll wiggle mine right back. There we go. Give my eyebrows a workout. Yeah, eyebrows is still in development. I bought it recently. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, they're still developing it. They're still selling it commercially. I mean, the interesting thing with AmigaOS, which is very different from the macOS, is sorry, kind of dying here. That was a bit spicy. The interesting thing with the AmigaOS versus the macOS is that with macOS, most of the stuff there is basically abandonware. There are some people that are developing software for the macOS still, but it is very much, mostly abandonware. While with Amiga, there's still quite a lot of people still developing software and games and what have you, and it's not abandonware at all. It's like stuff that, you kind of need to pay for. So it's very much a different thing there, which is interesting because I figured like the Amiga community would be a lot smaller, but I think the thing is with the Amiga community, I think it persisted a lot from the demise of Commodore. People very much liked the Amiga and kept using it, and thus people that were in the business of developing software never really stopped. While with the macOS, it kind of was like the classic macOS was basically abandoned by mostly everyone. There were a couple of weird people like myself who continued to use macOS 9, between 2003 and the present day. But realistically, most people that are using it today have probably started using it in the last 5 to 8 years, where people kind of got nostalgic for it. As a result, then, there's a lot less people that would be, coming back who have software development knowledge. So that'd probably be my guess at why maybe classic macOS might have a bigger community than the Amiga. Potentially, I could be wrong. But has less software development going on. That would be my hypothesis for that. I could be way off that. Yeah. It's probably because Amiga isn't a mainstream platform these days, but Apple is still selling Macs with new operating systems that are called macOS, even though they're not PowerPC or 68K. So the previous versions of the OS are seen as old, obsolete, but not as much as vintage platform. Yes, that's also actually a really good point there, Carbon GSD, especially given that Hyperion have actually been building supposed newer versions of Amiga OS, like what we actually got on here. This is 3.14, which is one of Hyperion's thingamadoodles. And as a result, you're quite right, because, you know, you can't really argue that it's vintage and obsolete. Well, maybe you can, but, you know, it's difficult to say it as much when the system's actually still, like, got someone that's actually making releases for it. We're still not... I'm still gonna lick the socket Kai, I need to know. Well, Tech, if you want to lick it, just don't sue me. You can lick it if you sign a waiver. Yeah, it's all abandonware as well. I think with the classic macOS, it's definitely a lot more abandonware. I think it's also just in terms of how the community's evolved a lot more as well. I think when people came back to the classic macOS, there was just all this software around that you could just use that I guess had less of a cause for people to continue making stuff. macOS prior versions not have attracted enthusiastic crowd as much because you can buy a new Mac and have much of a similar experience. Well, Carbon, I'm not sure necessarily if I'd agree with that in the current state. I probably would definitely have said, like, probably like 10, 15 years ago, that would have absolutely been the case. But now, I'd say probably, because the current macOS experience is so different from that of what it was on the classic macOS, that the whole different suite of applications can run, there's not really any back compatibility at all. It is probably fair to say, actually, they are completely separate platforms, which I think is why people have actually come back to it. And the reason why I hypothesize that the classic macOS is probably a bigger community now than the Amiga is simply probably availability of hardware. Amigas are very awkward to get now. They're awkwardly expensive. And, you know, there's not really a cheap Amiga out there. So the only option really is for people to go into emulation. And emulation is a bit harder to deal with. The other thing I'd say with Amigas is there's more of a barrier to entry in terms of actually just loading stuff up. Like, especially like in the early 2010s, when I first got my Amiga 500, I couldn't find a hard drive for it. It had Kickstart 1.3, and I had no way of making floppy disks, because Amiga floppy disks are weird. You actually have to have an actual another Amiga really make the disk, or you could get a rather funky piece of hardware called a Catweasel, which was effectively a custom floppy drive bus for your PC that would then be able to write floppies for the Amiga. Because the actual way the actual floppy drives behaved and actually wrote to the tracks on the floppies was so different from that from IBM PCs that they weren't compatible. Yeah, so as a result, loading on like games and what have you, even like games you could find on like Internet Archive, was super difficult. It was really, really difficult to actually do that. So basically, when I first had my A500, for probably the first 5 years I had it, I was limited to pretty much playing only the games I actually had physical copies of, which was probably like 6 games. So I actually couldn't really do much with my A500 back then, because a Catweasel was impossible to acquire. By the time I got my A500, individual computers had stopped selling the Catweasel, and I asked them, well, what do we do? And they're like, oh, well, we'll release a product. We'll release something else down the line. And it took them a while, and I think that eventually manifested in the ACA card. And the ACA card's actually quite lovely, because then, you know, that gives you compact flash interfaces so you can have hard drives. It gives you the ability of swapping out ROMs on the fly so you can run different versions of Workbench. It has a network interface on it. It just makes the A500 a usable computer. Because without any of that stuff, you know, you are quite limited to what you can do with an A500. And this was also before we had Gotex either. Because, you know, while we have like Gotex floppy drive emulators all the time now, and they're cheap to acquire and they're great, and you can make them work with Amigas, so you don't have to worry about writing floppy disks and whatnot. That was not a thing like 8 years ago. Like, I didn't even know what the situation for Amiga, if there was even any such thing as a floppy drive emulator back then. What I do know is the Gotex do rely on like ARM chips back, which again may not have been up to snuff like back in 2014. So yeah, it was a lot harder to actually do a lot of things on Amiga hardware back then. So I guess that also may have limited new entrants into the scene a bit. if you already had the hardware, if you already had like an Amiga 500 hard drive, maybe had some way of getting it on a network, and what have you, then you're probably all set. Like I had a friend that actually back in 2010, I think, had a network interface and a hard drive for his 8500. And he actually went on to like a IRC channel, basically said, oh yeah, no, I'm typing this from like Workbench on my Amiga 500. And people were just like, what the shit? How'd you even do that? Nowadays, that's far less of an impressive feat because it's a lot easier to get the hardware to do that. And a lot easier to actually work with it too. Anyways, let me just catch up on chat because I've kind of been going down a bit of a path here. Let me just... Did I actually lose it? Blah, 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 blah. Hang on a sec. Let me just catch up because I've kind of went down a whole hole there with information. Oh, as he's lost all his liquors. Oh, no. What will Azzy do? Amiga Cami. I had no idea there was a classic macOS scene at all, but I love running macOS on my Amiga. Oh yeah, no, the classic macOS scene in recent years has kind of gone a bit nuts, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I went down to an event in San Jose just by accident, really, and there were tons of people there. And there's people writing software for the classic macOS now. Just today, I saw that someone had actually released a weather forecasting application for macOS, which will run between System 7 and 9.2, I think. And another one, which is a ChatGPT interface for the classic macOS. So it's definitely sort of up and coming again. And it's also kind of indicated in the terms of the valuation of Macintoshes now. Old Macs used to be pretty worthless, and now some of them do command pretty high valuations, especially things like the SE30s. People seem to really like those. iBook G3 clamshells, people like those too. But yeah, there's definitely pretty extensive thing. And I mean, Macintosh Garden's an indication of it. I mean, it's a huge repository of software there with quite an active community. So yeah, there's a good amount going on as far as the vintage Macintosh community is concerned. We've also got a couple of content creators as well in the form of Mac84 and Action Retro, both of whom have built up a decent following at this point. Showing off their vintage Mac stuff, which I've greatly appreciated. And there's a lot of other smaller content creators out there too that's also started doing that as well. And yeah, Azzy, you can use a program called Shapeshifter to emulate a Macintosh on an Amiga, though strictly speaking, it's not a full emulation. And the reason why it's actually possible is that both the Amiga and the Macintosh of the time used the same types of CPUs. Like this machine has a 68020 Motorola CPU in it. That same CPU was both used in the Macintosh 2 and the original Macintosh LC. Those are the only two Macs that actually have the 020 in it. But because it was the same CPU at the end of the day, it didn't actually have to do any code translation. So realistically, all the Amiga had to do was utilize a Macintosh ROM to recreate a environment at which then to boot the Mac OS, and then just load it into RAM within a program. That part was a bit easier to do, but you didn't have to, like, you know, translate from one CPU architecture to another. So you didn't have that performance hit, which is why it was doable. Interestingly, I don't remember anything going the other way in the other direction, which was quite surprising. But I guess maybe more custom chips to emulate with the Amiga. Maybe that might have been a bit too demanding for like 68K Macintoshes. In fact, actually, I can quickly demonstrate it. And also, the emulator that's called Shapeshaver actually derived its name from the Shapeshifter emulator that was on the Amiga. So yeah, Shapeshifter came first. Also, thank you for the pets, Thordrake. So welcome back, MK. Hello, hello. A500 SCSI hard drive sidecars are super valuable. Yes, they certainly are. And they're very awkward to get. Even back in 2010, when you could pick up an A500 for like 30, 40 quid, I could not find a hard drive sidecar for the life of me. God knows trying to find one today. Still catching up on chat here. Still catching up. See, as you're talking about leashing people. Yeah, how about that? Yes, the Mac has nothing besides the 68K and the frame buffer. Well, it has nothing but the 68K and the frame buffer, but also the Macintosh Toolbox ROM, which sets up that environment at which then the Macintosh can actually exist and operate in. There is a decent amount of close integration between the macOS and the actual physical ROM. There's a bunch of books called Inside Macintosh that cover a lot of that stuff in quite extensive detail, which is kind of hard to follow. Do you have any hard files of games or software for Shapeshifter? I certainly do. I've got it on my Vampire. Oh, yes. Talk nerdity, Kai. Oh, anytime for you, Tech. Anytime. But yes, let's go ahead and switch over to the Vampire and we can demonstrate it. So the Vampire actually came with some preset stuff. Oh, that's interesting. What? That's certainly not right. Why is my compact flash died? Might be because something's not plugged in properly. That's concerning. I should not see that message come up. Where's the mouse thingy gone? I had a USB mouse here and it has gone walkies. Oh, it's down there. Fucking hell. Yeah, my desk is a complete and utter rat's nest of cabling, so it is difficult to manage all this stuff. And the thing is, right, everyone bangs on about how great cable management is. Well, it's great. Cable management is great if you don't have to move things around. But as a retro streamer, I have to move things around on a regular to actually get things over to my streaming setup so I can actually stream it for you lovely folks. So it must make things a little bit more challenging. But that's okay. I suffer so you don't have to. Whoa. How's that being powered still? How are you being powered? Oh, it's been getting power from fucking HDMI. No wonder why it's not bloody powering the compact flash card properly. That probably was something to do with it. Yeah, so for some reason the Vampire can get power from HDMI, even though weirdly that the power supplied by HDMI is not enough to drive the compact flash in the actual Vampire itself. So HDMI power is fairly useless for it. Either that or I'm not generating enough HDMI power to run it. I guess they put it in just in case you had a situation where you could chuck enough power through HDMI that it would work, but yeah, I guess it'd be a bit sketch because it normally just runs off a micro USB. So here we actually have a bit more on steroids Amiga environment in the form of the Vampire. So the Vampire supports what's known as retargetable graphics and all of that good stuff, which kind of gives you much better graphical experience that you would have gotten on any real Amiga. The kind of closest you would get to something like this is if you had like an Amiga 2000, 3000, 4000 with a Picasso Zorro card, which was kind of like a third-party graphics card, which would give you much better resolutions than what you'd have just got. Yeah, stuff like the mouse cursor and the menu bar lives in the toolbox, exactly. There's also some stuff regarding window and dialog box drawing as well, I think also exists in it. It was actually how they made the OS fit into like a 400k floppy originally, was offloading a lot of the stuff that was common between OS versions into the toolbox. The way that Apple thought about this was, well, there's going to be some stuff that needs to be accessed on the regular, and it's stuff that's not going to be changing between OS versions, which, funnily enough, were things like how menus would draw and Windows would redraw, things like the cursor and stuff like that, which did not need to be handled on disk. So they offloaded it to ROM. And yes, quite right, Rocket, the ROM was significantly faster as well. So it actually did make the OS quite snappy too. Yeah, if only it did add a big Z to it, but no. So actually, at the moment, this is booted into 3.9, which I don't think has Shapeshifter set up in it. But if I go into Coffin OS, then it will. So I've actually set this up for multiple OS. This is the Vampire bootloader software by, and I'm going to probably bollock up his name, William Driver or something like that. I think that's how his name is. I could be, I'm absolutely fucking it up. So I do apologize to you, purveyor of Vampire bootloader. It's an excellent piece of software. I love having some like 5 operating systems on my Vampire. But yeah, it gives you different versions of AmigaOS to play with. So you can even like boot up like AmigaOS 1.3 on this thing. Really pretty much anything you want. Do you like Topaz? Not familiar with Topaz. Is that a game? I'm probably showing my pure ignorance right now. It's like, oh yeah, there's this thing that everyone knows and I don't. And it's like, oh, awkward. It's the trappings of being a generalist. Jack of many trades, master of none. So yeah, let's go boot up 8.1 because I think that's one's more fully fleshed out. But yes, this is Shapeshifter. This is software that I could theoretically, yes, quite happily run on the A1200. I might not quite have enough RAM to really run it particularly well. Oh, right. Okay, Topaz is the default Amiga font. Is set in the screen icon font of 3.9. No, so a lot of those OSs are sort of out-of-the-box configurations. There's a bunch of scripts you use when you set up Vampire Bootloader, which includes setting up those OSs. So I didn't set up the theming for those instances yet. I mean, this is a lot on here where you can actually... So Apollo OS is a variant that was made by... the guys that made the Vampire, which I think is based off Aros. Coffin's made by a different group of people, and actually had some controversy because some of the stuff in Coffin OS is not properly licensed. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. AmiKit is another thing, which is another... I can't remember the history of AmiKit, but I think it's like derived off... I don't know, 3.1, I think, or something. I don't think it's derived off Aros or anything like that. Then we've got the official Amiga OSs that were done by Commodore, except for 3.9. I think that was a custom one done by Hyperion or Cloanto. I can't remember who. Same with 3.14, 3.2. This Aros is like the base, so this is like the open source thing. So it's like Apollo OS, but without the stuff that the Apollo team have done. And then there's Mac OS here, which I think just immediately loads up Mac OS instead of actually booting into like a full Workbench desktop. Mutos, I think, is like the operating system that's on Ataris, I think. And I'm not sure what these last two do. Can't remember. But yes, this is a Vampire bootloader software. Very, very useful piece of software. It is a bit involved setting it up. There's a lot of jiggery pokery you have to do through WinUAE or FSUAE with a bunch of scripts. Oh, tiny launchers for launching Amiga games. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm more familiar with WHD load, so yeah. But yeah, let's have a look in Mac OS 8. So yeah, we can just, yeah, like you say, set around with graphics and stuff, which is kind of nice. But yeah, let's just go ahead and start. So yeah, there we go. This is simulating a extremely fast 68K Macintosh. But this is an FPGA, and a very fast FPGA at that, so it does run very quickly indeed. But there's one thing that they never did with the Vampire CPU, and the Apollo team are very, very funny about it, because they do not like people talking about it, which is that they very much intend not to implement any kind of FPU in the Vampire FPGA core. I think it was not worth their time, or something to that effect. Oh yeah, it is major zoomies. AmiKit's an OS34 customization bracket, mostly used on Pi and WinUAE. Gotcha. Yeah, so we got things like Prince of Persia, there's SimCity 2000. I'm a sucker for SimCity 2000, so I'm probably going to launch that first. Which has the better music. See how the music actually does play through this. Oh, I need Oh, I need 256 colors, and I actually have to boot it up with 256 colors because if I go to monitor and sound here, it only does millions of colors. Not even billions of colors, just millions. I'm so sad I can't set it to billions of colors, even though that doesn't even make sense. So yeah, I actually have to go into here and actually go and tell it to be able to do 256. Otherwise, we're going to limit ourselves on what games we'll be able to play. So yeah, for some reason it doesn't really support bit depth shifting for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't think I want to change that. And I think, yeah, this only does up to 720. Yeah. Yay, modem noises. We love those. What? I told you to do 256. Did I forget to save something? I think I did forget to save something. This is rude. Ah, I probably didn't hit the save button. Now if I do it. There we go. Alright, exit it and then reopen it. There we go. Perfect. Yes. Okay. Alright, that should do it. New mode. Well, you can actually put the Vampire into a speed mode that'll actually make it more akin to a contemporary Amiga, which puts it in something called Turtle mode. And then it most certainly won't be Neum. No Neums then. Right, like I said, I wanted to hear what the sound was going to be like. What? What? What is this bullshit? This is offensive to Huskies. Yeah, it's set to that now, so I don't know why it's not actually doing it unless... I don't know, I set this to fucking 8-bit maybe. 8-bit clut. I forced it. Well, it's gone into grayscale, so that's different. There we go. If we just force the actual Vampire's graphics into 256 colors, then we'll get somewhere. Yay, we have butt farts. Let's see. Let's go ahead and edit new map. Let's have a coast. Add a bit more water. A bit more mountains. Not too bad. Oh. Yes, islands. Definitely. And have all the trees. Fuckloads of trees. Give me every fucking tree imaginable. I think we're missing audio. Oh, okay. It might be coming through a little quietly for you guys. can barely hear it myself. It is coming through. I think it's just on the quiet side. Let me just go ahead and to voice meter and we'll bump things up a tad. Okay, that's going through that just fine, and then we need a little bit of bigger noise into that. There we go. There we go. Sound is now a thing. But I gotta make it like home, okay? It's gotta be like the Pacific Northwest. So we've got lots of frickin' trees, lots of islands, and lots of water. It's the way we like it. And I have all the power, so no one's gonna stop me. Haha. Every tree must be filling in every spot. But it's much nicer this way. One of my gripes with SimCity 2000 was the land looked a bit, like, sad because it was all yellow. See, isn't that so much nicer now? Max SimCity 2000 on Amiga. Heck yeah. And then let's go with, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna just call it... Because it kinda is. It kinda looks like a bottom end of Whidbey Island or some shit. I don't know. I'll put it that way. Medium. So I don't want to break my balls. Alright folks, I'm going to go a little bit quiet while I nom my food, because it's going to get cold, but I'm going to continue playing SimCity with my other hand, so hopefully it should still be mildly interesting to y'all folks. I won't be too long. Oh my god, I don't want to be eating on microphone, it sounds kind of gross if I do. Goober. Calling me a goober, that's rude. But also true. I totally didn't mean to do that, but they'll stay. Really do with the mouse being a little bit faster here. This is painful. Yeah, fuck that. There we go. We need mouse zoomies. That's significantly better. Now, I do realize a slight problem with all these trees and the hills and everything. It's going to be pretty hard to be doing much of any building here. Right. Hardly any building. Oh no, we're losing $2 a year, whatever will we do? I better eat it up. Or a fresh victim, oh no. Oh my god, Azzy. I'm gonna have to give you more bites. This is awkward SimCity while I build with my left hand or paw. Build with my left paw and eat with my right. This totally makes sense. Oh, I need some frickin' industrial. But I don't want to pollute this beautiful island. Like, what the heck? Guess we'll just put it here. Just here and here. Go. Got some of that down there and some there. So it's like the tiniest industrial zones. I'm sure they'll be able to use them. Not a problem. I plot my strikes with surgical precision now. Yeah, you sure hacking do. My god. So yes, apologies folks if my sound sounds a little distant. I have my microphone further away from my mouth so you don't have to hear my disgusting eating noises. But the microphone's probably picking them up anyways, because screw me. Haha. We love the compression mics. Yeah, I've gifted 11 subs, you bit me 13 times, I owe you 2... Oh my god. No you don't. You can just give me an evaporator mic. It's just gonna have like steam come out of it. Oh shit, that guy's not getting power. Went for hard mode here. Well, not literally hard mode, but hard mode in terms of actually location where I can build. What the fuck did I do? You literally have no power. How'd you love me? We literally have rolling blackouts and we're like, oh my gosh, Husky, we love you so much. Please give us blowjobs. Ah. Fuck. Well, this area is going to be no longer residential. We're going to have to level this out and put some big, smeggy, smelly coal. Yeah, so this is... You wouldn't think we're running an emulation right now. Alright, we're gonna need you people to really start making me some frickin' money. I'm a bite you, Tech. Oh, just you wait, mister. Oh, you want to bet, huh? It's a cozy stream of Kai trying to play SimCity one-handed. There could be worse games to play one-handed, I will admit. I've seen some people play some crazy games with, like, some kind of controller inhibition. So I'm glad you're enjoying MK. I'm glad I'm succeeding at cozy vibes. That's what I was setting out to do tonight. Just trying. I needed them myself, I'll be honest. Actually, you know what? I don't need any commercial. Why am I zoning commercial? I really should pay attention to the RCI indicator. I'm not being a very good city builder right now. You know, this place felt like a really great idea. And then I realized it actually wasn't. But we're going to make it work. We'll make Island County work. It looks nothing like Island County, but it has islands. And it's got enough trees that it's very believably in Washington, so it's fine. Welcome in, Max Bleep VT. I saw someone blow through a Mario level lightning fast with just their mouth. Gamers do me nuts. That's true. I've seen some kind of crazy stuff at Games Done Quick, so yeah, it's pretty nuts. Had to take some dedication. I'll give them that. Right, let's get some water sorted out. And hopefully we shouldn't have any trouble with water here, because we have lots of it. But it may also be salt water, so we actually probably have to be careful of that. I don't know if this will be considered salt water or not. Oh, wrong keyboard. I thought this was an old macOS system at first. Well, you see, that's where it kind of gets interesting, because it's not. I don't even know if I can, like, Alt-Tab out of this. But no, it's not. It's actually a FPGA Vampire, which is running a variant of AmigaOS, and then is running this in emulation underneath that. So it's an emulated Mac through a very unique way. It's like we're simulating an Amiga with modern hardware, and I say simulating using FPGA. And then emulating it as a, as a Mac. Because why do things normally here, right? Why would we ever do that? Let's do things the most crazy roundabout way possible. Unminds your craft. Oh no, Minecraft crashed. Heck. I used to run a Tekkit server years and years ago, and I used to have a real problem with that thing memory leaking like crazy. I was running it on a really old PowerEdge, like 1850 or something, so it was a bit of a crapshoot, to say the least. Like, I think Azzy's like struggled to run Minecraft servers even like on R710s, because the single core performance on them is just so that like chunk loading and object lag and stuff in Minecraft is really bad for it. I would otherwise run a Minecraft server that's modded. I just find myself distractible as fuck when I play Minecraft. My ADHD brain doesn't let me play Minecraft. I just like go, ooh, I want to explore everywhere and go harass monsters and then not build anything, because I get distracted. The moment I start thinking about what would I build, I get distracted by something. It's such a pain in the ass. Yay, National Guard! We love the National Guard. Yeah, I'm gonna dispatch this tank against this water. This tank will be super effective against this angry, spicy water. I'm not sure what the game is expecting me to do, except just lap it up and deal with it. What's the spicy water? There's the spicy water, look at it. see the hurricane did knock down a building. The nasty Hurricane Susie clobbered the coast of Island County, Washington, leaving a path of broken debris and broken dreams. 193 reported dead or missing after Hurricane Susie swept through, destroying other items, a factory. Our house was totaled, lamented Guy Taylor, suppressing tears. Relief efforts have formed to assist hurricane victims gather themselves and their belongings. Gather themselves? What did they... Did, like, the people explode and have to, like, get bits of their ribs and legs and stuff? Like, it's the way it sounds like. Local viewers counted. You just don't see this kind of thing every day. We're quite horrible about it. We're quite horrible about it? But it doesn't even make sense. We're quite horrible about it. Did they proofread these articles? I need to fire their editor. Christ. Weeping one moment, snarling next, the bereaved neighbor burst into song over the news. As one does. Ferrets turn blue. The Ferrets, an astute street gang, have changed coats this week. Recognizing the trend towards law and order, the group has volunteered to patrol the roads after dark to assist local police forces. We're happy to see young people turned around like this, averred Police Captain Isao Zaud. Yo, we seen what happened to the underwears and the mothers. We ain't gonna end up in the slammer. Don't tell nobody I said that, confessed Thor Barton, an unexpectedly reformed killer. A local drummer said, I desire to smash his foot. Theodore Godfrey was so impressed he decided to name his cow after one of the jocks who was present. What? This fucking article is a trip. So welcome in, Morrow. Hello. How's the good boy doing? What? Another hurricane? Oh, you bitch. You destroyed my power plant. You've bankrupted me, you penis. I can't afford to replace it. Well, I'm gonna need a Bond. James Bond. It's my only way to get out of this palaver, because everything's gonna lose power. Like, don't we have insurance or something? I mean, what the shit? Maybe I should have waited till the hurricane was gone, because it might destroy it again. Stupid hurricane. How dare. How dare you destroy my beautiful island county. Come here. That totally makes sense. That's fine. The roads don't seem to have any cars. They don't need cars. Actually, I think there might be a bug in the emulation. Actually, the cars don't show up in this, because there ought to be cars. Yeah, that's actually surprising. Oh, there they were. I saw some cars. They were there for a second. But yeah, on SimCity 2000, cars are just basic little blue rectangles that show up when the roads are busy. Also, yes, the Mac version of SimCity 2000 had a better version of music than the DOS version, and I will die on this hill. Like, yes, I enjoy, like, you know, like the MIDI style, like, music and all of that stuff as much as the next person, but, ah, man, I just grew up on this. This was the vibe. I'm not going to be able to build very big buildings here. Maybe I should have leveled some of this out. Oh my god, it's fucking fly harassing me here. Go away! Get gone. It's wanting my curry. Fuck off. Oh my god. You have 300 less mods now, so I hope it's enough for not to crash. Oh my god. How many did you have to begin with? Oh, we got some sizable-ish buildings. We can build a little bit down here. We might get somewhere. Is that next to the road? I don't know. It's somewhere. For a place this small, they don't need police or firefighters, especially when the National Guard will just bail us out for free. Oh god. That bond is fucking me up. Oh god. I shouldn't have taken that bond. There's no coming back from this. Uh-oh. It's like, I can't literally level out the land because that's really expensive, but I'm very hamstrung over, like, where I can actually build. So this might actually prove to be very difficult. Especially when it's fucking charging me that much each month, each year. If it wasn't for that stupid fucking hurricane, I'd have been fine. 472, oh my gosh. Oh crap, where am I gonna build victims? I need people that I can extract money from. I think there's only one city ordinance that will actually generate any money. Oh wait, no, there's a couple. Yes, you get all the ones that cost you money and absolutely none of the ones that will benefit you as a population. Because fuck you, that's why. Christ. I didn't even realize that a 10,000 bond was going to hit that hard. Kids, this is why you don't go into debt. I may nix this, this map. This is proving to be very difficult to actually, effectively build on. Bond, debt to bond, yeah. When I was a kid, oh. Well, since we got a tornado, let's just go full whack, shall we? Let's go see earthquake. Oh, yeah! I love that noise. Let's get a little cheeky monster here. Where the fuck is that going on? Oh, is it because it's destroying all the trees? Is that why it's sounding like there's so many explosions? Oh, yeah. Tornado's a little violent. I hereby request a do-over. Sure, I'll save this. Can we get the monster to attack whoever's charging me the bond? Alright. I will see if we can run this through till we're bankrupt. Maybe the game got some of its disasters out of its system now. I really do not see how I come back from this, though. This is a bit of a disaster. Y'all could build a little more down here, no? I need some goddamn taxpayers. Oh my god, and these fucking power lines are in the way. Oh my god. Boy. Oh boy. I thought this was a great idea. I'll make a nice looking city, and then it's like, oh wait, this is how hills work in this game. I forgot. Try and level it out a bit. It's gonna cost me so much money. Really need some goddamn taxpayers. That was probably a bad idea. That was probably a really bad idea. Oh no. But I have some space, so maybe we can zone some things. Yay. What? We have a raid. Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid, BMO Raccoon. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Oh, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? What were you up to? Just playing Yakuza 0. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that game. What was it about? What kind of game is that? Okay, we are now very much in the red. I think this city is bollocks. This city is bollocks. Let's just run out the clock, shall we? Let's see how fast African Swallow does on the vampire. Yeah. I'm just gonna put auto budget on because that music gets it gets on your nerves after a while. Fiscal crisis. You're a fiscal crisis. Oh, it's just gonna keep playing the frickin' music. Okay, listen. There we go. We don't have to keep hearing it now. Auto budget won't auto budget if I guess you're in debt, huh? Yes, I know. How much is it before they actually kick you out of office? Action RPG about the Japanese mafia. Ooh. That does sound interesting. I love doing crimes. Crimes is great fun. Alright, fine. Let's just go nuts. Well, actually, no. I don't want to issue more bonds because that'll put me in the black. It'll put me in the black until then it puts me majorly in the red. It might actually be quite a ways for you to actually go into red. Alright, I don't know. This might take us a while, so I think we're gonna call it done and dusted here, because there's There's no way we're coming back from this. Not unless I, like, issue more bonds, but the problem is those will just amplify my problems. I don't have enough space to build houses, which will make taxpayers that then I can actually effing build my city. This was such a bad design. What was I thinking? This was absolutely the case of aesthetics over functionality. Okay, Azzy, thank you again for dinner, and sleep well, sweetheart. I shall be in there in a little bit. Oh shit, we've had pre-rolls on this whole fucking time. Whoops. That's an oopsie on my part. I got so sucked into messing around with Amigas and chatting, I completely forgot to that. Alright folks, we're going to take a quick break here. This is going to allow me to quickly scoff my food. And we'll be back with more vampire-related shenanigans. So, 3-minute break, and we'll be right back. I think most of you in chat now are subscribers, thanks to Azzy, so that might not impact many of you. Yeah, freaking hell, Azzy. You good bibby. I'm still fucking smoochy though. Alright, let's get out of here. This did not end well. I'm gonna probably say no to selling that. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, that's macOS and emulation on the Vampire. Pretty sweet. I've got my Amiga stick here. Let me see if I can load up any other games that I might be just as terrible at, if not more terrible. You never know. Oh my gosh, what are these wires done? I gotta be careful here. I don't want to kill the stream by accident. Oh my god, how did you even do that? How did you even get tangled up like that? How does that even happen? Gotta finagle this out here. Still somehow tangled up. Oh man. Come on. Come on. There we go. Fuck me. Alright. Let me go and... I'm not sure which port it needs to go into, but it'll be one of them. We'll find out. Oh, I thank you everyone for the pets. Oh my gosh. I go untangle a thing and y'all giving me pets while I'm doing it? That's very sweet of you. Alright. I don't know how much in terms of games are actually loaded on this thing. Oh, it seems like a few, but I don't know if these are actually installed or not. I'm actually curious. I don't know if I... Oh my god, this fucking fly. What do we have? SimLife. AGA, SimCity, CDTV. Okay, I think that's like the classic SimCity, because I don't think SimCity 2000 came out on the Amiga. I don't think it did. A sensible world of soccer. I'm tempted to play pinball because it's one of the ones that I can actually play. Alright. I could do out. That could be fun. Oh, interesting, different versions. Let's see how Outrun is on this. Thank you, WHD load. You can do the thing.
US Gold.
Whoa, that is loud.
From
Holy sh... Okay, Rocket, we'll play Pinball Fantasies after this. That was ridiculously loud. I think we had to... It's not picking up my stick at all. This isn't actually taking any input. What the heck? What is going on here? Why do I not have any input? Oh, now it's doing input. Hello? Oh, right. Well, we probably botched that up. So, it's not letting me turn for some reason. Why is it not letting me turn? Yeah, it's not doing the left and right. It seems it's only recognizing the buttons and not the actual controller, unless it's in the wrong port. No, that's not working. Oh, there's actually controls. Hotkey, some cars. Ah, that might have something to do with it. Okay. Nope. Still no go. Okay, I can steer it. Okay, that's more like it. Okay, so it's forward. Why? Who puts plants in the middle of the fucking road? What the shit? Oh my god, this is awkward to control. Well, I figured. Oh, that was just poor. Alright, so go and do a new game. Or no? Lack of feedback with the controls is awkward, I would say. Oh, fucking hell. Oh no, it's the Volkswagens! Not the Volkswagens! We don't like the Volkswagens. Ah, you little bitch. Oh, am I supposed to change up a gear? I think I was. Oh, fucking hell. Forgot that with Outrun. You got a low gear and then a high gear. Which makes things much faster, but then makes it really fucking hard. Outrun is really difficult. Oh my god. Oh my god. As US gold is gold. I'm gonna play some vanilla Minecraft on my laptop. That's not a beat. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Alright, let's go play some pinball. I'm gonna have a better time with that than fucking Outrun. I didn't remember what key combo WHD load gave me to relaunch it, but I guess I don't get one. So I'll just restart it the old-fashioned way. There we go. Hey, at least the boot time's pretty fast. Alright. Pinball. So, Rocket voted, what was Pinball Fantasies did you vote for? Vote to Pinball Fantasies. Gotcha. No problem. We can do that. Let's go, good music. Oh, and we have an AGA version. Very nice. I can't tell which one's which. Oh, AGA chip NTSC. Well, it's fine. It'll figure it out. Press something to quit. Oh, press... Okay, it's set to apostrophe. $1 billion game show. More like $1 billion gay show. Let's do $1 billion gay show. So, well, does this have support or no? Controlling things here. No, I don't want to quit. Which button do I press? Press 1 or F8. Alright. Gotcha. Text was kind of hard to read there. Okay, we got that. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, I feel like I shouldn't have got that. Oh, come on. Right down the middle. Definitely feels like there's some kind of input lag, which I really shouldn't be getting. Damn, fucking hell. Let me take off the scan lines, maybe that might be doing it. Yeah, I'm on. Whoa. Ah. Ah, fuck it. I keep missing it. Oh, just pathetically bapping the ball. It's like, ball does not want to go. Ah, shit. Almost. You know, I could say some issue about me having trouble getting it in, but that would be a little rude. We're at 47 live like caves. I'm playing 1.65 Java edition. 1.16.5. I don't remember which versions was which. I'll try what other tables did we have? Yes, I wanted to try one of the other tables. Ah, I'm pretty sure there was normally like a fancy-pantsy loading screen or like splash screen. Speed Devils. This must be like a custom version or something. Yeah, so with the Vampire, you can use F12 to turn the virtual scan lines on and off. Or was it 13? Oh no, it's 13. F11 will turn the scan lines on and off. So if you prefer them, you can have them. If you don't like them, you can turn them off. And you can turn it between turtle mode and fast mode by using F12. So I'm going to keep it on fast mode and see what that does. It might make the ball go really fast, which would be really funny. But I don't think so. Probably depend on the game. Ah! You penis! How dare you defy me like this? Ah! That's always obnoxious, isn't it? Might be a thing with the AGA version of the menu. Yeah, I think so. Definitely having trouble getting it in. Yeah, get in there. Get in there, my son. Oh! My ball has descended. Ah! It really descended. I do not approve. I have sad balls now. There we go. Yeah, hit those bumpers. Heck yeah. I'm not sure what you do to nudge which comp key does the nudge on this. Oh, that might be it. Ah, fuck. Yes, Carbon No with the tennis balls. Love it. Do I get another ball? Nope. That's all we get. Alright, so that's a little Speed Racer one. So what else do we have here? We got Stones and Bones. Eep. Eep. Okay, is spacebar to nudge then? I've never really practiced the art of nudging the table. No! Oh, those side channels are such BS. Especially because it doesn't have a little flap that saves you. The tower is open! No! And the tower is now closed. With the bone zone. Hey, we love the bone zone, don't we? My god. We're getting hit by some sheer bullshit tonight, folks. Alright, I wanted to try one of the other warrens here in the list. Is that gonna exit it or no? I thought that was the key combination to tell WH Dealer to close, but I guess not. Oh well, at least it exits cleanly, I suppose. I did always quite like. I think it's Pinball Dreams I quite liked. Let's try this. Press the thing to quit. Okay, so that should be fine. There we go. There's the music from earlier. And this will probably trigger, like, the freaking audio filtering in Twitch, because for some reason, yes, Pinball Dreams actually does pick up on Twitch's audio scraper thing. Yeah, it's deforestation time, because fuck the planet. Well, thank you so much for the pets there, MK. Right. Yeah, so this is kind of like the splash screen I was expecting. Yeah, so nightmare. Night. What about a shite-mare? Is that like where you're on the toilet and bad things happen? Oh, you son of a penis. You just hate it when the thing goes right down the middle. Oh my god, hang on. It's on turtle mode. Let's speed it up. See if it's faster this way. Whoa, that is faster. Play on an original Amiga speeds? Nah, make it go faster. Give me more frames. Come on. Yeah, I can see that nudge has a very slight impact on the ball. It's like a tiny little bump. Over the top we go, and where we'll stop, nobody knows. Oh, yes. We got hit by the little pin thing. Come on, you little fuck. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, let's go. Whoa, holy crap. That little pin in the middle is saving my butt right now. Oh, come on. Ah. That's rude. Saving my butthole. The good thing is, I never claimed to be good at pinball, so I don't have to feel bad for this performance. Oh my god, that was appalling! That was appalling! What the hell was that? It was so bad, what the hell? Oh my gosh. No, I will do better. I will stop bringing disappointment upon my existence. And I nearly just failed at that again. Ah. No! Oh, you... Fuck. Grr. Grr, I say. Grr. Ah. Wow. Look at that, it defied gravity. It snuck its way over the top. No! No! Oh! Oh! What? Oh! Yeah! It's basically me kicking the table at this point. No, no! Ah! I'm constantly bringing the shame. I'm bringing the shame of my breed / species right now. I'm getting yeeted. Ah! 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 What am I gonna do? My balls are going everywhere. And there's nothing I can do about it. I didn't sign up for this. I became the pinball. Oh my god. It's a bad time for dogs everywhere. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Is this the worst game of pinball you've ever seen on Twitch? Because fuck me. Oh my god. What am I doing tonight? What am I doing? Oh, that was just shocking. That was just absolutely... That was embarrassing. I am playing this through a capture card, so I am getting hit by probably a small amount of input lag. But not... This card doesn't have much input lag to speak of, so I can't really use that as much defense. I should have just took this up to like a TV or something, but that would require intelligence, which I have limited brain cells right now. Very limited brain cells, it would seem. Like that whole definition of insanity, you keep trying the same thing over again, expecting a different result, and yeah, it's not working out well for me right now. Ooh, we went in the blood splatter hole. I guess someone took too big of a toy in that one. The XL chance was too big. Yes, go down there, ball. Go down there. I hate you. Alright, let's try a different board. I think my ability has been expended on this board. Oh yeah, let's go for the spacey space one. Also, yes, I love pinball too. I'm really bad at pinball, but there is something I do enjoy about it. It's a very approachable game where you like, you know, you don't need to really know much just to like pick it up and just casually play it. I think that's what I quite like about it. It's just a very easy game to just pick up and play. I mean, that's why it got included with Windows for so long. Like, who doesn't love space pinball? My god. I do appreciate, like, I am seeing a lot more physical pinball machines, like in bars and stuff these days, which is really nice. And I actually do appreciate a lot, because I know, like, how much maintenance physical tables can demand. They are incredibly complicated things. Let's fucking go. Give me warp. I want a warp tunnel in my butt. Oh, you smeghead. Oh, smeg. No. But we're doing this. We're doing it. Oh my god. It just keeps going down there. Ah. Yeah, tech, I'll check it in a little sec. Yeah, no worries. No! Ha! Yes, I finally used the nudge to my advantage! I finally did it! I denied it to go down the chute of sads. Maybe if I, like, spent an entire day playing Amiga Pinball, I might get, like, okay at it. Ah. Ah. Space Cadet's so nostalgic. Alright. Ah. Yeah, Space Cadet's a vibe. Spend so much time on that. I always felt a good bit of, like, pride when I managed to make the little pinball bumpers, like the little score bumper things, different colors, because you go through like different levels and whatnot, and they change color. And they start off blue, and then I think they go green and then yellow, I think? I don't remember. But I'd definitely say, I'd say Space Cadet is a bit easier than this. First off, you can kind of see the whole table, which makes things a bit easier, but also it does feel a bit more responsive. Feels like you're kind of like playing pinball on super low frame rate with this. Oh, I think it crashed. Oh, I think it crashed. Playing Space Cadet on the wrong OS. Is Epic Pinball the game that Maxis did that was kind of like the full set? Because I know like Space Cadet was like sort of almost of a demo of a Maxis game that had like one table, and then Maxis made a full game that had different tables and stuff. I'm actually amazed this is stuck and still playing music, but there you have it. Yeah, unfortunately the core, the Apollo core on the Vampire is not 100% reliable. And, oh, that was full tilt pinball, gotcha. Yeah, so Apollo core on the Vampire is not hugely reliable, so it does sometimes crash. Which may or may not be a ball ache. Ball ache for you. God, I got balls on my mind right now. Do. What game would be more or less chill right now? Bubble and Squeak. I saw it on the menu once. Bubble. Bloodsucker. Got any, like, shooter games or something? What I remember with the Amiga, there were some very good Amiga games, and then there were some very not good games for the Amiga. It's definitely nice having like these little screenshots really with the game, so you can kind of see what you're messing with. What I hear, Cannon Fodder's kind of a classic, yeah. Captain Dynamo. Doo-ba-doo. Castle of My Brain. Bulls are pretty great. Indeed, Zeebs, I very agree with that. Pitbulls are pretty fantastic. I love stuffing my face in them. All the racer games. Chess Simulator. Chip Music Festival. Chips Challenge. Oh, right. I remember playing that on DOS the other day. Chronicle Quests. Smirkus Attractions. Fucking Pac-Man. Except it's Puck-Man. What else we got? Kind of looks like kind of a Tetris kind of deal. I feel like I would do very badly at that. I am not used to playing on a freaking combat flight sim thing in a bloody Amiga. That would be a shit show. Compilation discs. Oh, there's some music discs and stuff included in this. That's kind of cool. I guess this is... oh, you know what? This is like including everything, though. Well, it hasn't really done much filtering outside of demos and games. Well, we haven't actually really looked at any demos today, so I mean, we could look at demos. Because that's one thing we haven't done. And that would allow me to eat some more of my food, which I would actually be alright with. I just hope we don't have any random naked women demos. I think a lot of these are sound demos. Oh. Well, that one's pretty close to naked women. What's this? I think some of these are like music compilations, so might not be anything visual stuff, but let me try and... oh, there we go. Huh. Make the window wider. Who would have thought about that? Breathtaker Virtual Dreams Fairlight AGA. And that's a demo. Okay, well, let's have a look at that, because that looks weird and interesting. Piss balls. Piss balls on your pinballs. That's how it goes. Spaceballs production demo. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Mr. Spaceballs. Actually, you know, Thordrake, that's actually funny you mentioned that, because I did actually put a SCSI interface on my CD TV at one point, and I actually did install Workbench 1.3 on a zip disk and booted the CD TV from it. So I actually have done that. That's an old Kraken group. Is this actually working? I thought it was meant to be a demo, not a game. And this looks a bit balls. This looks a bit broken, guys. Oh no. Can we do a control and Amiga on this? Oh, wait, no, it is doing something. That looks a bit fucked, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that definitely doesn't look right. Guess some of these didn't get tested. Yeah, I think that demo is not happy. If there's any way I can get out of this. Don't let me go. Unsupported graphics mode. That's weird. It should support the graphics mode. Like, this thing supports every graphics mode. I'm actually quite surprised. Alright, let's... Okay, so that didn't work. That didn't work. Let's try something else. Oh boy. Alright. Spaceballs, state-of-the-art Amiga demo. Oh, you're pointing me to a demo called Spaceballs. Okay, sorry, I think I missed that. Also, thank you for the 100 biddies. There's one called Spaceball. Well, actually, no, this is not demo, this is games. Do I have that? Do I have it? I may not have it on here, but I may have it on the A1200. Let me go check that. Let me go try that. Let me try on the A1200, because we might have it on that. Where? Oh no, that was the wrong button. That was the button I was not meant to press. That's the rescan thing. We need it back at 720 output, otherwise we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have problems. There we go, that's better. SCART. SCART. Sounds funny. SCART. I love making my ports scarty. Scarty farty. Okay, demos with a smiley face. Demos with a smile. Alright, so Spaceball state of the art. Well, there's one called state of the art there. There's also... Can we actually change the view here to something that might be a bit more listy, or would that be a bit too much to ask for? That's too much to ask for. Okay, no list. Splat spaceships, sploosh, space out, sozzled somersault. I don't have anything that's close to Spaceballs, but I have state of the art, so let's check that out. State of the art. Actually, I think I may have shown this one on stream before. This isn't the one that has tits on it, does it? I'm nervous about showing this one, but I think I think it'll be all right. All right, let's just try this, and I'll hit F10 very quickly. This is getting already a bit titty. I don't know, guys. This might be a bit iff. We've already got rotating women here. I'm a bit concerned. These are horny people from the 80s. You know, you know what? I'm gonna abort. It won't abort. Oh no. Oh no. A Spaceballs production. Where's the balls? You know what? Actually, I think I have seen this one. Oh, epilepsy warning. Really sorry. I did not expect that to be doing epilepsy stuff. I should probably pin that as a message. I don't know how to pin messages on this. There we go. I did my due diligence. I put up a warning. Man, not as good as I remember. Yeah, I definitely have shown this one on stream. Actually, I think I put this one on... Yeah, I started actually putting my YouTube channel together, and actually one of the older videos, really early video that had Amiga games and demos on, I think actually did show this demo off. So this one I think I've done before. And I don't... Ah! I'm getting punished for showing something off that I've already done before. Wasn't my idea. I can't be blamed for this. I'm just a dog. I'm innocent. Well, I'm not innocent, but you know. Kinda. Ooh, here we go. Look at that. We've got some funky little trippy square thingies. It's like being drunk inside a climbing frame. Oh no, I don't... You're fine, Space Wolves, don't you worry. I'm just being silly. You're totally fine. It's still a cool demo. Kind of makes me think of the old iPod commercials, though. I'm going to take down the clip reminder frequency because it has been going a little bit frequent, hasn't it? Let's go to... There we go. That should be a little bit less frequent. Is this running on an Amiga? Yes, actually this is running on the Amiga 1200 Thordrake, so this is actually running on real original hardware. Though this is a demo for the Amiga 500, so the 1200 is cutting through it like soft and melted butter. But I don't know if this was even that strenuous. Oh my god. I really do apologize for the flashing lights here, folks. Phew. Did I just come? Oh, there we go. Got the dangling titties out. Oh, I think this just loops itself, I think. I mean, the FPGA is real too. Yeah, I mean, it really does sort of depend who you ask. Yeah, okay, we've seen this one, but... do I actually have a way of getting out? Nope, WHD load's not letting me out of this one. Oh wait, that's because I'm using the wrong fucking keyboard. Nope, well I still can't get out of it. Even Control Amiga's not working, what the frick? So he tells me it's running too fast. PAL versus NTSC speed. I don't know, I mean this is this is a PAL Amiga, so wouldn't stuff normally run slower on a PAL Amiga? If that was a thing. Okay, opening random demos is definitely dangerous, but fuck it. We like playing with fire. And I saw one that looked interesting with the name of System Violation. This totally won't come to bite me, I'm sure. Press F10 to quit. I did press F10 and you didn't quit, so you lied to me, WHD load. Yeah, the CPU speed might do it. Could well be if it's relying on CPU timings. Anarchy. Also, if anyone here is familiar with any of the demos I'm playing and happen to have advanced knowledge that some booby might show up on stream, please let me know. I'd be most grateful. Also, thank you, Reese, for the pets. I see you there, good boy. System violation. Ooh. Oh, look at all that bouncy word art. Isn't it wonderful? So the thing is with demos, right, everyone was kind of like keen on getting their names out there, so the credits and demos feature pretty heavily. In fact, it's like half the fucking demo half the time. It's like, we made this thing, just so you know. You know what, I think some of these demos are definitely running fast, because that text flashed up very quickly. I think there is a way I can tell the card to downclock itself, but I can't remember off the top of my head how to do it. I think there is a tool I can run, though, to tell it to downclock. Heck yeah, pet the Reese. Pet the good boy. Yeah. Welcome to the latest penis. Yay. I love my penises being up to date. I didn't read, I just saw the word letter P, so, you know, I inferred the rest. Yay, penis. We love penis. It's the little A that could. It's going around, flying around space like it thinks it's so clever. It's like, oh my god, you think you're so clever. Yeah, it's certainly running fast. Oh look, it's the homeland. The motherland. Bloody blah. And Wales looks a bit low poly. Spinning balls, yum. In Sweden, yay. That does not really look like Sweden all that much. In United Germany. Oh yes, because this probably wouldn't have been that long after the wall had fallen. So yes, United Germany. Oh my god, that's kind of fun. Do you like ball flags? We do. Look at all those balls. Just wanna put them all in my mouth. Greetings coming soon. Well, that looks tasty. Looks like it's made out of cherries, and I just want to eat them. Let's eat all the cherries. I mean, Tech, you know me at this point. You have a kind of an idea of what I'm like. Exactly, just chasing after walls. What else could it be? Oh, now there's some good colors. Ooh, I love purple and blue there. Purple and blue, like that color, end of color. Oh, that's a vibe. That was a BBC Micro game. I think it was like Planet Nubium had a level that had specifically those shades of blue and pinky purple, and I was like, oh yeah, that's sexy. An intelligent lemming. That's... Oh my god, look at it, it's a little lemming. Yay! I guess it's intelligent because it actually stopped without being prompted or anything. Look, it's balls made out of balls. How about that? Nine Back Lane West, Royston, South Yorkshire. I would just send a postcard to that address and see if like they'd just be like, what the fuck? What the heck is this about? Or even yet, if you happen to just be by mere coincidence had to buy that place and live there, and then you got into Amigas and then suddenly you saw your home address in a demo, that would be very much sort of like, the fuck? You'd almost be starting to look at like, is someone at the front door? Oh my god, Tech! That would fucking terrify the shit out of them. Oh my god. I'd feel very, very uneasy if someone would have did that to me. It's like, I unintentionally doxed an anonymous person. Sorry, oops. You know, I've had some random thought now that I want to hear a rendition of the Fort Boyard theme on an Amiga music chipset. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder if I could find a mod for that. The Fort Boyard theme is a fucking jam. It'd be funny if they still lived there. They could do. It's possible. If they were kind of like, you know, maybe in like the late 20s or 30s, back in the 90s, there's a decent, not insignificant chance that they might still be there. I don't know, I'm kind of prepared to be in my current house the next 30 fucking years. With interest rates being like this high, we ain't going anywhere. Fuck that noise. There we go, that was system violation, so lots and much ado about balls. Alright, what is Starlight? So some of these maybe just be music ones. They're not really separated, so some... Oh, okay, let's... That got a bit unhappy. That might be missing its disk, because WHD load actually loads up the disk image, I believe. Yeah, you see the two disk images there, so it's supposed to load them up. And yeah, that's had issues. Alright, what about Spring Melodies? Spring Melodies sounds lovely. What are those like? Harold, why is there a postcard with our address on it? Don't worry about it, Susie. It's fine. I may have gambled away our deed in the racetrack. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh, I like this. See if we can bump up the sound a little bit here. Ah, I need to bump it up. I think it's loud enough for you guys, but it ain't loud enough for me. I can't hear shit. I can't hear shit. It's the best thing about this stream is like sometimes you guys get deafened and I'm just like, hey, what happened? I didn't hear anything happen. It's even better when it's when like it's caused by chat as well. It's just like, oh no, chat's heard itself in confusion. Yeah, Tech, that happened a few times. where I think like one of the like the desktop audio which the redeems go through was like really loud, and it just fucking deafened people out of nowhere. Yeah, I like this. That's now I can munch on my curry a bit more. Yeah, Stack, when I get scared on stream, peek my mic. Yeah, I have that issue with my mic peaking though, in the sense that my audio just gets cut out because I have sound issues. All the sound issues, yay! Ever watched the Twitch Amiga live channel? I have caught it every now and then. I think I actually have it on my recommendeds actually at the moment. It's just a nice vibe. I like the Amiga live channel a lot. There's a couple of cool other retro-related channels I found on Twitch. There's another one that just plays out, like, TV shows and stuff as well. Which is called Old Timey Computer Show, yeah. Which is pretty cool. Bloody Conquest is at last back. On the lines. Phew. What? Welcome in, I'll break the Zorok. Did I get that right? But yeah, welcome in, dude. I'm doing very good, thank you. We're just checking out some Amiga demos on a real-life Amiga 1200. And we're currently playing something called Spring Melodies, which is more of a music-themed demo than anything, rather than just a visual one. Now, I do like the little, like, fountain thing it does on its little sort of 2D plane here. But yeah, no, it's pretty nice to jam out to. So yeah, we're just jamming out some music here at the moment. And hopefully I won't get hit by a top copyright strike. Tech, I like the retro commercials. Yeah, me too. Honestly, my friend Fox, who does Retro Fox TV, which I don't think I've introduced you to, Tech, does play some period accurate commercials. I think you'll like it. Well, remind me after stream. I'll send you a link to Fox's TV thing, because yeah, I think you'll like it. But actually, I should have fucking introduced you that to the get-go, from the get-go, because I know you mentioned you had like a big VHS collection and stuff. Max Recall is a great channel for retro game long plays 24/7. Heck yeah! I'll have to check him out, because I don't think I've seen his channel. Alrighty. Well, I followed that channel, so yay. Retro Fox TV is nice. Watched a lot of Aeon Flux on it. Heck yeah. Yeah, no, I love Retro Fox TV. It's the only channel I managed to keep up and running on my analog cable TV system. My setup is still a little too janky at the moment. Plus my media server just sort of died the other day too. You ever see that funny recreation TV commercial called Every 90s Commercial Ever Uncensored? I don't think so, though it does sound vaguely familiar. Sure. I have to check that out after stream. Perhaps, which may be coming up soon, because I probably ought to go walk the dog before I go to bed. I've been inside all day, which, given this time of year in Washington, when the weather's nice, I should not be doing. Oh, right. Yeah, let me go check DMs. We up for chilling for a bit after. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. I think that'll do it for today, I think. Yeah, because it's getting a little late on. And I don't want to be completely fucked for tomorrow, because actually I was up a bit too late last night. I had a bath that went on too long. And then I couldn't sleep. So, yay! We love insomnia. It's great fun. Alright, let's go ahead and get things wrapped up here. Okay. WHD load and F10's just not working. Well, yes, I saw you were up till 11, Tech. I mean, you... you were up almost to the point where I was halfway through my work day. I start working at 7:30 a.m. and, well, actually 11 a.m. your time, which means that would have been 1 a.m. 1 p.m. my time. So yeah, you were up till after the point of of me being at work. Like, oh my gosh, that's yeah, you have much more resilient energy levels than I do. I would be fucked if I did that. I would be fucked for multiple days. And you woke up at 2 p.m. Oh my gosh. Y'all are nuts. Y'all are bonkers. But hey, I mean, if you can make it work for you, all power to you. Oh, I have to actually stick to a pretty strict sleep schedule these days, otherwise I have a very bad time. Last week kind of being the exception, but I was off most of last week. But I work from like 7:30 a.m. till 4 p.m. each day, so I'm usually up about 6:30 each morning. And if you think that's bad, Azzy has it worse, because that poor boy has to get up at 5:30 every morning, so it could be worse. Yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid so, Thordrake. It's getting that time of night. I don't know if I'm going to be able to squeeze in another stream this week. We'll see. We'll see. Depends how energy levels do. If I do, it might be a short one. Might be... I do want to play that Broken Reality game that Tech mentioned to me the other day, because that did look like a lot of fun. So I might do that if time permits. Don't worry, Tech. I will absolutely know. I'll let you know when I'm gonna be playing it, because I don't want you to miss out on that, especially given you recommended it to me. So yeah, no problem there. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind you joining me on stream, dude. That'd be totally fine. You can fucking nerd out about it while playing it. I'm super down with that. Alright, folks, let's go ahead and see if we can find someone to raid. It's like that song, Someone to Love Bite, but instead it's Someone to Raid Bite, because we love doing the bites around here. Who we got? You've got Demi's currently streaming. You know what? I haven't raided Demi before, and we love Demi. Let's go give Demi some love. Yeah, let's go raid Demi. Go say hello to him. Oh gosh. I can hear myself. Weirdly. What the fuck? Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's go get that raid queued up. What the fuck is this raid UI? I'm going to end you, Twitch. Okay, raid message. Raid message. What shall we have as a raid message? We need a raid message. I always forget to do a raid message, so we should do that. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits there, Spaceballs. Actually, you know what? You know what? I know exactly what to have as a raid message. You remember that thing that came up in that instruction manual earlier? Let's do that. If I can fucking bring it up. So I saved it down. Oh my god. Office, please. Bring me the thing that I had. There it is. Alright, folks. We'll get this going. Alright. There we go. There's your raid message for tonight. Real programmers don't document. If it was hard to write, it should be hard to understand. Alright, let's go ahead and get that raid going. I can find out what the hell I put the thing. How does one even use a web browser? I don't know. I just do. Alright, let's go ahead and get that raid going. Huzzah! The raid has been queued. Alright folks, well that'll do it for tonight. Thank you ever so much for your company. As always, it's super duper appreciated. Also, thank you everyone for the subs, the gifted subs and the bits. Y'all kind of blew me away tonight. Especially you, Azzy, I'm staring at you. Yeah. No, I don't know if he's still awake at this point. He might have passed out, but no, thank you everyone. Really, really appreciate your company and everything. So, y'all are awesome. Keep being awesome. Always. I hope to see you next time. Like I said, don't know when I'm going to be streaming later this week or not. If anything, I'll put it on Discord and social media as always, but at the latest, it will be next Monday at 5 PM Pacific. So, look forward to catching y'all then. Anyways, coming up is Demi Dukin with Employee of the Month. We're at part 1. He hates retail. Don't we all? Alright everyone, good night, catch y'all later, and don't forget, real programs don't document. If it was hard to write, it should be hard to understand. Alright, take care everyone, good night.